Hello, hello, everybody. Can you give yourself a little clap? Can I get a little clap? We are live. And it is time. What is it time for? It's time for some Vidya games. Vidya games. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we got right now WardiTV Mondays, which is pretty sweet. Replicant and Prome. Who is in this one? Oh. Coral Viper versus Mr. Robot. Who are these? Who are you? Seems like Replicant and Prome are in a bit of a slobber knocker, perhaps. Bit of a battle, if I may. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-dum-bum. All right, we're going to run a quick 3 minutes of ads. Right out the gate. Just get some of those mid-rolls out of the way. We're going to update one of our commands as well. We're going to change it from Stellar Fest to just Stellar, because for whatever reason, that seems to be... Oh. Sign-ups. No, that is not what we want. We want... where to buy tickets? Oh, okay. So the first match I'm looking at that has, well, that sparks joy for me is Solar versus Hero. Although, we will see. We will see. Welcome, Ragna. We also could go for Creator versus Rex. But we can also go right now for Max Pax versus Geralt. Hashtag first in chat. It's true. It's true. It's true. Bum. Bum. Welcome, Vicarious 007 and Tuta. Brum. Brum. Is Geralt here? Is the other question. Important question. Important question. Won your first series in a while and got bought by a creator. Well, it feels good to win something. Feels good to win something. Rusty seems to be a Masters player on EU too, which is pretty nice. It's a pretty nice result. Can't be too mad at that. Hopefully Geralt does show up. He beat Triple, so I would assume he's going to. Keep an eye on Replicant. Pig's EU clan. Well, unless he's got the Masters bug. It seems like he is at least reasonably ranked. Now, what is happening? Coca's been in a lobby for a while. What is happening with the players there? For some reason, they're just not playing. Despite the fact that they're in the game together. Oh. Yeah, not 100% sure what's going on. Very strange, honestly. Ah, he has the Master League border bug. Okay, okay. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, not bad. Not bad, not bad. That makes sense. That's too bad. Still nice to get a dub. Very nice to get a dub, in fact. It feels excellent. Okay, I can do some... I just did that thing where I just trail off. That's okay. I gotta be paying closer attention to ladder lobbies, etc. Did you have a good time in Vegas? Yeah, it was pretty fun. Pretty fun. Yeah, no, it was actually super fun. But I definitely like messed up my sleep like real bad. Like real bad. So that's just been fun. Oh, looks like Mr. Robot or Coral Viper forfeit game 2 or something. So now Mr. Robot is on to face Clem. Okay. Okay, Clément Desplanches. Hey, thank you, low elo nobody. Appreciate it. Have been working hard on my fitness, as Fergie would say. Is that Fergie? I think that's Fergie. Yeah, no, I've actually focused a lot more on eating healthy, as it were. Don't I know the feeling? Yeah. Yeah, it's challenging to have bad sleep. It is challenging. I had trouble falling asleep last night, and I actually got baited a little bit by this bracket. A little bit. I initially was like, ooh, we've got... What was I looking at? I was like, ooh, we've got... 40 pounds is insulation for winter. Nice. Nice. PvP best of 3 round of 8. God, I'm trailing off so hard already. What a fantastic omen for the day ahead. I'm already just like bah, rah, 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 rah. Yeah, we can only go up from here, you know? Nowhere to go up but up from here. Yeah, I got baited a little bit. I saw Rogue on the bracket and I was like, "Oh, yeah, Rogue, hell yeah. This is going to be great." Had your double yet? I had a coffee this morning. I have a Keurig, and I don't use the pods for the most part anymore, but I have one of those pods that's like, you literally just put coffee grounds in it. It's just a reusable pod, I guess, is what you would say. Anyways, spawning down on the bottom right, it's Streamer Zone's Geralt. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is MaxPax. Precise Storm Gaming in the red, who has been forced back into 2-gate expanding or 2-gate play. 2-gate openers. We'll see if that holds true, but that's what he's been doing recently. Geralt skipping scout initially, but he is checking for... He's done this twice. He's checked forward twice. Now he finally sees the probe in earnest. MaxPax, he is going to go for the 1-gate expand here. He's doing it. He is doing it. I do not think of Geralt as someone that goes for a proxy robo-type play, like, ever, honestly. I don't know that I've ever seen him do it. Does look like he's thinking about something, though. Second pylon put on the map. This is a fake proxy, I think. Yeah. MaxPax, will he let the Zealot finish? Geralt going to get there for the timing of a Nexus, unless, of course, that Zealot had been canceled. Geralt sees no Nexus. I mean, if your opponent doesn't proxy Robo, I feel very confident in the idea of going for the 1-gate expand. Like, you have to proxy Robo sometimes. 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. AEST for me. That's the... Okay, I wasn't sure what Australian... Yeah, what that was. So is that Australian Eastern Standard Time? Hey, welcome, Kanoya. Got a bit of a cheeky celebrity in the chat, perhaps, as well. You might know him for his Cannon Rush series. Maybe doing some research for upcoming matches. Oh, just in time, Geralt there on the shield battery morph. Shield battery block. Paparazzi everywhere. There he is. Yeah, I got Chatty open. It lets me know. I wasn't gonna say you by name. I mean, people could obviously figure it out, but can't even lurk in peace. Shield battery is going to be done in time. Plus, there's a couple units in position. I've been watching some of your Cannon Rush stuff. It's good. It's good. As a Zerg player, when you do it to a Zerg, I can only watch so many games in a row before I'm like, okay, that's enough. But it's very, very good stuff. For my sanity's sake. Zerg's got much better against it recently. Really? I mean, I guess anything, when you practice against it more, you'll always get a better response. How many probes we get so far? Just the one, I believe. No, 2 in total. I'm always mystified by the fact that MaxPax's blink ends up at the same timing. Or at most, like, 20 seconds behind. The 1-gate expand is just so freaking good. And that's why I really think you need to proxy Robo some of the time. Oh, wow, that's a fast third Nexus as well. Geralt is going to mirror this, though. Lowest win rate versus Zerg this season. Really? That's surprising. Wow, that's so surprising. Nice, Ragnar. Yep. Cannon Rush. Oh, man, I love this change so much. It doesn't really affect... Actually, maybe Protoss players would disagree. Maybe they would say that it's actually a really nice quality of life change. But for me, it's really nice as a commentator to see... Oh, kaboomskis. That's... Oh, my God. That's actually so big. Just as MaxPax is moving out. But yeah, it's really nice to see, like, when a stasis trap is queued up. This is quite scary for Mana. If MaxPax just goes for it... Ooh, stasis trap in the main. That's going to get a... Oh! Oh, he's double stasis trapping. First one got denied. Second one will get a huge connection. He shift-clicked them. Had enough energy to do it. 100+ energy. Geralt does get a... Yeah, not bad trade there. But that's a lot of lost mining time. That is a lot of lost mining time. Fun fact, these sentries won't generate energy while they're trapped in the stasis trappy. MaxPax's going to pull ahead in the macro game. As a result of that lost mining time, going to be able to power up his production a fair bit faster. Oh, did I say Mana in the match? Oh, my God. Easy multitasking. My brain... Oh, yeah. Task switching. So good at it. I love to one day learn how to multitask. There's something crossing the map. That's got to be a... Yeah, hallucination. 2 hallucinations, in fact. MaxPax has got to be a little bit careful. He's higher in the Stalker HP. Really good blink control so far. But this is one of those situations where you really... You do have to, like, play it carefully. Double Adept does get into the natural expansion. Shift clicking up those probes. Gonna be able to grab 5 of them right there. And now getting in on the mineral line while microing with the Blink Stalkers. Oh, man. Is there anyone in the world who does it better? Doesn't feel like it. Does not feel like it. Steadfast would be great at chess boxing. I've always wanted to actually try it, to be honest. Nice target fire on the one sentry that had energy. Other one did already have a Guardian Shield up. Geralt is going to find an opportunity to blink forward. This will actually be the first good fight he's really found in this game, I feel. But he needs to do so much with this. He's down 15 workers. And MaxPax has a 4th base on the way. Stasis Trap does get down, but he loses the Oracle for it. Good job there by Geralt. Even though that was a good fight, it still wasn't an amazing fight. It was just decent. Now, we do have to point out that the mineral income is pretty even right now. And Geralt does have charge done. MaxPax will complete his charge as well. Oh, Stasis Trappy. Ooh, nice job right there. This one, though. This one, though. Oh, okay. This time the pull is in time. Ward Prism on the top right is pretty well protected. It's just barely spotted by the Nexus. I actually can't even believe. Look at that. The error indicator shows it as out of vision. But it's just barely enough in vision to see this. Probes pull against the Stalkers. Chargelot's not fighting their preferred enemy of the probe. Good job for MaxPax there to make sure that that doesn't happen. Now he's going to be able to warp in his own Zealots. And I think this will be enough for him to hold. A lot of probes did fall there, but MaxPax is still far ahead, and Prism is going to be able to get blinked on. Oh, but not... Oh, no, he will get it. One of them gets to the low ground. That's going to be enough to take that down. Nice job. Looks like second Oracle... No, it actually got away. What was that in the natural? Was that more Adepts? It was. How did he slip in 2 more Adepts during that chaos? That's insane. God, MaxPax is so difficult to play against. He just does not give you a moment's peace. Meanwhile, cannons getting set up in the mineral lines here. How do you... Man, this has got to be the most difficult thing to deal with. If you can, he is beatable, absolutely. It's just, it's so difficult to do it. Zealots on the bottom side, they are going to be greeted. Oh, and that shield batter going to help a lot there. Good job from Geralt to pull back that. He is holding for now, but MaxPax has a +2 timing. That's a pretty big advantage. There's that +3 getting fired up. Getting flyered up. Immortal is out. Welcome, Kaido K. Good concave here from Geralt. But more Zealots flooding in on the bottom side. This time there's no Zealots for Geralt to greet them. Oh, another Stasis Trap coming in. MaxPax will get chased back very hard. Very, very hard here. Oh, that's a nice blink forward from Geralt. Grabs another couple Stalkers. Good defensive blink micro there from MaxPax. 15 probes go down. It's a 22 worker lead now for MaxPax. Geralt in a very bad position. Brutal position, to be frank. Oh, there's a single Zealot here, too. But shield battery going to keep those probes alive. MaxPax, I mean, he really just needs to lean on his eco advantage. Like, he does not need to force the issue. He's 5 base to 4. He's got +3 weapons, more than halfway done. I wouldn't mind a War Prism in the main base. And I don't mind him keeping the pressure up. It's just you got to be so careful that you don't over-attack. This is a nice blink forward. Oh, if he can trap those... Oh, that's a beautiful little trap right there by Geralt. Now, it will cost him some Stalkers, but he's going to kill a lot of these Zealots. I love that additional blink forward. MaxPax losing a lot of supply. Of course, he's going to base trade. But it is going to be Geralt killing a lot of his opponent's army before well, before they actually really fight. Oh, was that wasn't a recall, was it? No, it was. He recalled a portion of his army. Very strange choice, I gotta say. Geralt is supply block, though. Oh, he's trying to chase down these Stalkers. Now, he doesn't want to get too sidetracked here. That Zealot Warping, is that a good idea? It just means more army supply that's not being added into the fight. Geralt is supply blocked. He's got a lot of money in the bank. That would be so handy to actually, you know, have this. Oh, the DT warp in. There's no observer. There's no observer. The DTs might actually just win the game for Max Packs. I mean, at this point, I don't even think he needs the DTs. He's just ahead in army supply. He's got the +3 weapons. He's ahead in blitz. Yeah, no. This is fine. This is fine for Max Packs. It got messy. Undoubtedly. And it may even continue to be messy for a little while. But those DTs, they are a clincher, I believe. Yeah, there's no observer. There's no Robo. Robo's being rebuilt. This fight on the bottom side, it's a good setup here from Geralt. A very good one, in fact. And once again, that'll keep the army supplies really close. Zealots warped in on the bottom. Kind of a bit of a surround right there. Max Packs. He's really forcing the issue in a way he just doesn't necessarily need to be doing. And once again, that's keeping the army supplies close. If this Nexus had been killed, it would actually be just about dead even on the economy because they'd both be on one half-mined out main base. No, what am I saying? This base is still alive. Nope, never mind. And all the probes would be over there as well. Good job for Max Packs to fix the saturation. Look at this. He somehow has every... I cannot imagine a world where he actually microed these probes. There's no way. There's no way that he did that. But they're all paired at 2 per Nexus. Max Packs should take more gas. I think he's just fine right now. He is going to lose this Nexus, which is obviously a pain point, but he's got another base. He's got another base. He can just transfer the probes over there. Good job from Max Packs targeting down the Immortal. Observers. Oh, good job from Geralt there. He's able to get both of his observers, his opponent's observers, killed. But at this point, there's just not enough stuff. Not enough stuff, not enough eco. This game got way messier than it probably should have. But a bit of a banger here. Bit of a banger of a game. Geralt showing once again why he is one of those late game masters. Feel like Max Packs maybe getting a little bit frustrated. Maybe not even frustrated. Just you know, really wanting to end this one. Once again, thank you, Kaido K, for the Prime resub at 34 months. Wow. Oh, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Welcome, Bond, to me. Nice try by Geralt, though. Yeah, it was. It was. Welcome, Alex. Max Packs has always had incredibly impressive multitasking. Incroyable. C'est magnifique. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my goodness, pardon me. Monday Night Weeklies in about 3 hours, just under 3 hours. Leyline's going to be the map. I think we're getting to that point where most of us are just about ready to see some new maps. I think in particular, like, ley lines. It's a good map, don't get me wrong, but we've had it for a while at this point. I think we're ready to move on to the next setup. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Streamer Zone, it is Geralt. In the red. Has it really been 2 years with ley lines? That is a long time. Long time. I mean, I could imagine it's been a while. 2 years sounds like a really long time, though. I don't think so, because I think, oh, what's the name of the map? By the way, MaxPax is going to 1-gate expand again. I really want to see Geralt make, I want to see a proxy robo from Geralt. Just about exactly 1 year. Yeah, that sounds more right, because, what's the name? EWC 2024, we had that insanely good map pool for Terran. And I don't believe that... Yeah, no, I don't believe Ley Lines was a part of that. That was a map pool where we had Post-Youth. And everyone was like, Post-Youth is a good Zerg map. And it's like, oh, no. No, it's not. No, it is not. Proxy Twilight. You what? You what, mate? Are we yes, we are canceling the Zealot. Didn't do that in the previous game. Gonna do that now. I like that. Yeah, Ragnar Aussie. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. Now this is interesting. Oh. Oh my god. Is this... Well, this is really bad is what it is. But there's no chrono on the second unit, so... Wait, actually, I say second unit. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's a late stalker. Oh, right, because he canceled the Zealot and then rebuilt it. Okay. Okay. Still, that's so good to know. Yeah, Robo immediately thrown down. We used to have a lot of Aussie and Kiwi players. Patreus, Probe, Mighty Kiwi, Scyther, Seether. There was a... I mean, Igas, obviously. It's been a long time since we had Kiwi players. Yeah, I'm talking way back in the day. Stasis Trappy. Oh, no, he's going to turn on the Pulsar Beam. There's no energy here on this Nexus, so it will be up to the units as they pop out. Well, one of them pops out, one of them comes back. Ozcraft. Ayaya. I really love this positioning on the shield battery here by MaxPax. This is so nicely tucked back. First Immortal's out. MaxPax a little supply block, so he couldn't build that second one, but he gets the money for it right as he gets unblocked. Not enough energy for a Stasis Trap. Now there is. Oh, is that going to be enough to take that down? No, it's not. Oh. That was the sound of the economy of Geralt ending. Oh, Robo Facility. Can he get that? Oh, not before the Immortal number 2 pops out. Oh, my God. I say StarCraft 2 is a game of inches. Usually I don't get proven this right. Oh, man. Twice in about a minute. Not even a minute. Like 30 seconds, 20 seconds. That is brutal right there for Geralt. I mean, he was already very committed with this, obviously. Killing the Robo is really good. Don't get me wrong. How many gates are there for MaxPax? Just 2. He's got 2 more in production. Oh, we're going to see the Adept being used for high ground vision, perhaps? Well, no. Oh, it's a fake. It's a fake. It's a bait. And that's going to be a recall coming in. Just 2 Immortals here. Is that a mistake? I would say maybe, yeah. Oh, nice blink forward there. That is going to trigger a probe pull. But this is a good opportunity for Geralt. Killing those 2 Immortals, very important. Geralt really wanted to kill that particular pylon, which is funny because the battery was still powered by another one. But, yeah, just kind of a funny little world. MaxPax is so far ahead in economy right now, but he does still face a scary timing before his blink is done. However, now that he's on 4 gates, he's going to be able to pump Stalkers. And the shield battery, well, it is just the one. I was going to say I would really like to see an additional shield battery just to keep those Stalkers alive for as long as you can until that blink completes. Oh, good job hold positioning this hallucinated Phoenix. Oh, that body block. Preventing the high ground vision. We do see a force field getting dropped. It's a good force field. Very good force field. Energy recharge is used. It is not an amazing ability on the shield battery any longer. Nice little force field there. And a blink forward to catch the Stalker. But MaxPax survived to blink. And he's still up 10 workers. He's actually floating a lot of minerals right now, despite the fact that he's on 4 gases. Robo facility being rebuilt. +1 on the way for MaxPax. 3rd Nexus on the way. Geralt is really trying to force the issue here. Good force fields actually break up the concave a little bit, but the HP on these units for Geralt is just not super high. Whereas MaxPax has a lot of his Stalkers. Only 2 of them are actually wounded. Oh, good job blinking back those 2 wounded up Stalkers. On the other side of the map, there is some harass going through. I think it's the Oracle. Yeah, it's chasing down. It's killed 7 probes. Geralt has been committed for a very long time. I like that small little probe pull. MaxPax is so willing to pull his probes into a fight. And he's so good at knowing exactly when to do it. I don't know if I've ever seen a player that is so constantly correct about when to pull workers into a fight. Maru is probably... Yeah, it's probably Maru. Maru is the best SCV puller. MaxPax is the best probe puller, I think. Okay, well, that was a very good probe pull from Geralt. Oh, man, I couldn't have casted or cursed that any better. There's a DT warping in. Oh, yeah, right here. And here. But there's already an observer out. The Robo was rebuilt. 2nd observer popping as well. It's going to be both entrances covered. Who's the best drone puller, though? The one that never does it. Because that is when it is the correct time to pull the drones. Actually, that's not true. When you go 12 pull. Drone pull is the only correct time to pull your drones. Observer going to get sent to the natural. This 1DT did get 5 kills. But, yeah, I mean, the soup does not fly. There it is. GG gets called. GG. All right, we want to pop back. Oh. Wow, 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 wow. Hey, welcome, Sinsoro. Might have to check this as VOD. Always a good idea. Always a good idea. Yeehaw. Need a rope and a GPS. It's true. It's true, it's true. That would be your best method. Your best method. Clem versus Percival. Bum, 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 hey, thank you, IVXXO, for the tier 1 subby. I saw that you're in the T-Dot recently. Very cool. In Toronto. Yeah, fair enough. Probe forfeit at StarCraft 2020. That's too bad, but it is what it is. Bum, bum, bum. Womp. Womp, womp, womp. Clem is up 1-0 over Percival with the Protoss. Looking forward to Ottawa. Oh, you're coming to Ottawa? Very cool, very cool. Stellar Fest is going to be... It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Wonder what Probe's up to these days. Yeah, me too. Me too. I hope he's doing well. He always had a one of my favorite takes. And to be fair, this is before I would say StarCraft 2 was like really figured out to the extent that it is. But he used to say that he thought 12 pool was imbalanced if the Zerg player only made 6 lings. Which I think was now if you made that claim, you would be like, I don't want to say laughed at per se, but people would be like, come on. We know that's not true. But back in the day, we kind of were like, well, you know, it's pretty tough to deal with, blah, blah, blah. Like, game was pretty far from figured out. Not that the game is figured out. I mean, obviously, we have technically speaking, this game will never be figured out. It cannot be. It's frankly not possible. What is happening on Coca's stream right now? He's looking... The game is happening, and he is looking up like the guy from Silicon Valley. That is really funny. Pretty sure there's been math run now. Oh, like, yeah, to determine what is good, what is not. Will I cast Crank's tournament? If I could, I would be casting it right now. I will. I'm going to see if I can get the replays, because that would be amazing. The Cranky Ducklings got the replays. So did Wardy, supposedly. So would be very, very awesome. Very, very cool. But yeah, it'll be cool to see you there in Ottawa, Ivy. Are you coming for the whole week, or what's the plan? Like the format that Crank is doing for the tournament? I haven't looked in too much detail into it. I know that it's best of 13. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is actually really cool, though. Best of 13 is actually wild. So how does it work? Okay, there's a preliminary stage. And then there's a group stage. I'm not sure I understand how that works. I'm actually quite convinced I don't understand how it works. Yeah. Did they like... Oh, no, I do understand. Okay, so there's three matches for seeding, and then the losers of each of the matches, the winners of each match get seeded into the upper bracket, and then the losers of each match get seeded into a 3-team round robin. Oh, okay. Join for the party on the 6th and stay until the final. Nice. Cool. Seb is the best player in Korea. I see no problem with this logic. It makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Also, where did Seb beat Solar? That's crazy. That's so sick. That is actually so sick. I can't believe I missed that. When did that happen? Seb is a very fast player. People don't really realize that he's like, he's got like really, really good Blink Stalker micro. Damn, Seb is actually, he's beaten him in multiple matches at this point, actually. An OSC King of the Hill. One of the Monday Night Weeklies. Damn. That is pretty sick. How reliable are the trains? My understanding is at least like Via Rail is very reliable. That's what I'm taking. Wait, are we... Huh? Okay, so apparently the KR server has a bug right now. That sucks. Yeah, I saw that, Thorn. That's pretty sick. Okay. Hero versus Solar. This is a pretty awesome match. Obviously, a rematch of EWC, where Solar kind of took the fight to Hero. But also, Hero... What bug? I have no idea, but apparently there's just a problem with the server right now. Best of 3 PVZ round of 8. Yeah, there we go. Hero or Solar. So wait, you're flying... You were already in Toronto, though, no? Too many Zergs playing. All one of them? I guess 2 in the round of 8. We got Rex all the way to the round of 8, which is actually pretty sick. But he... I'm not sure who he beat. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Solar. For Team Falcons. Oh, wow. So you... Okay. So you were in Toronto, flew back home, and now we're flying back to again. Oh, wow. Damn, that jet set life. Spending quite a bit of time over there. I'm biased, obviously, but I really like Toronto. I think Toronto's an awesome city. There's obviously parts of it that aren't amazing, but... The food. For me, the food is the... That's the chef's kiss. A lot of really good food. Hopefully Singapore server doesn't give us too many issues. We have 313 ping to Singapore. So I think Singapore is actually the worst server that I have access to. Oh, it's only 210 ping now. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe it'll settle down. You love the city? That's awesome. Yeah, exactly. Basically any type of food. There's like very, very few cities in the world that have that. It was funny. At one point, up a tree, my pal Sal was hanging out with the Shopify folks. And I've been like talking up Toronto this whole time. And he's like, all right, let's like we're gonna take... It was Lambo, Hearthstone, Scarlet, Estrella, and who else? Is there a Ling on the other side of the map, or did you just split them up? No, he did send it across the map. Oh, Creep Tumor will get down. 4 Lings in the main? Yeah, okay. So 3 Lings at the third and a queen, 4 Lings in the main plus a queen. Ooh, are we going to go for it here? Oh, targeting the Ling, not the drone there. So far, Solar not going to lose anything. And he actually gets into the main base past the Stalker. That's pretty nice. No drones lost. Well, I think you're more than happy with this as Solar. No drones lost so far. No Spore Crawler made, though, in the main. He's... Okay. That was a fast Oracle from Hero. Oh, yeah, the Canadian dollar is in terrible shape. But that's good for, obviously, anyone visiting, and it's good for me getting paid in USD via Twitch. That's a good question, Ragnar. I'm really like nothing in Psystorm. Ooh, not quite able to save that one larva. Hero able to get 2 larva kills, technically. I mean, he kills them as eggs, but kind of nice. Oh, got to be careful with that Oracle. That's a lot of damage. That's a very good start here. This is a phenomenal start for Solar so far. Oh, wow. Hero actually going to dive for drones here. Great spore crawler morph there from Solar. Only losing one drone. Wait, did he? Yeah, he did.
Game paused.
Got the double pause. Maybe lag. A little bit of latency. No good restaurants near me. Grown as a cook because of it. Oh, okay, okay. Well, that's good. Silver lining. Yeah. Yeah, depending on where you are in the city. So I'm in Koreatown North, which, I mean, there's like, how many restaurants are there? In maybe a 3-kilometer radius from me, there's like, trying to do like a very quick mental mapping. Probably like 40 restaurants.
Game resumed.
Which is just a ludicrous number. And a lot of them are very good. And so, yeah, from so many different like cultures too. Was it 100%? I thought it was 10%. Retaliatory tariffs are something else. They are something else. It is going to be a 3 Oracle opening. We sure do be living in an interesting time. Oh. Nice pull away here from Solar once again. Really controlling the drones well. It is going to be a charge and +1 setup. Oh, Stasis Trappy in the main. Will get cleaned up just in time. Nice job. Very nice job. Okay. Fantastic. Hero will save toss. Oh, a hero will save toss. We always be holding out for a hero. Oh, attempt to jump on top of these sentries. Not going to be able to get the surround on them, but might still get a kill. Oh, nice little energy recharge. Love that. Love that little energy recharge there. And that ends up being a very costly little engagement for Solar. For basically no gain. 1 chrono boost. 4 kills on that 1 sentry. 4 kills on the Adept, 3 on another, 2 on a Zealot, 2 on another Zealot, 1 on 1 sentry. Quite a few kills coming through there. Now Solar is... Oh, I like this Evo chamber positioning, actually. This is kind of neat. You can tuck your roaches, like, very safely behind this. Oh. One of those Oracles taking a lot of damage. It's going to be double Robo behind this. Okay. Solar looking for a Ling run by at the natural, but Hero's got the unit in position. Not always a given with Hero. He is someone that sometimes does get exposed by the F2 syndrome. F2 syndrome, the name of my band. We are not good. Much like F2 syndrome. God, I'm the biggest nerd. That was a very optimistic Roach. Obviously looking for a stasis trap that was a little bit further forward. Hero doing a good job of keeping the... He has not F2'd this Stalker away. Good job. Good job, good job, good job. But there's a lot of Roaches coming in from Solar. Can he kill that 1 Archon? No, he's not going to be able to get it. It will survive to completion. Couple of Queens pulling forward. Is this the right call here? Force fields. Oh, those are very good force fields. Very good force fields. Corrosive Battle actually ends up killing one of his own Roaches. Still, this is a big army supply advantage. And even though it's Roach Ravager, it's still a lot of stuff. Immortals, though, starting to come out. Going to help a lot for Hero. Doesn't have any Prism, though, to juggle. +1 missile will complete. One of the Oracles does go down. Other ones are not able to help too much. Stasis Trap going to try and drop. Oh, if he can get a big Stasis, that'd be huge. Nope, only able to get 1 Roach. Good job from Solar getting out of there. Corrosive Biles are going to be dodged, but the 2 sentries get taken down. Solar will back away. This is... Oof. Oh, is this the right call? With the double robo coming out, pumping Immortals. Before the third and fourth Immortal popped out, this was a very vulnerable timing. It's still quite scary for Hero, though. Even now. Not building a Prism it feels so dangerous. One of the Immortals does get taken down. Second one is taking a lot of damage. It will get saved by the energy recharge for a moment. Staying alive for a very long time. Really living up to its name, but there's just not enough for Hero to defend. Solar has broken through 4 Immortals at the natural right now, but they are not where they need to be, and there is not enough to support them. Solar pumping units out behind all this. It's also mostly Ravagers now at the front line, which they're relatively squishy, but against Immortals, they're actually a lot tankier. Then the Roach. +2 weapons has completed. But, yeah, that is too little too late. A day late and a dollar short. As Roddy would say. You'd also say Big Daddy Immortal. Contaminate in the main base. It is available. So we're going to try and hammer the nail into the coffin here. And once again, with no Prism. Yeah, it's just not enough. If Hero had gone for a Prism as the third, instead of the third or fourth Immortal, maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a chance. Honestly, even maybe at the beginning, because it could have saved some of the Archons potentially. Hard to say, hard to say. It's only 100 supply lead, just a flesh wound. All right, we're going to run a quick minute and a half of ads. Bum, 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 bum. Farthest Frontier. What's that? Video game. Strategy video game. Platforms GE Force Now. What? Also, yeah, really great early game there from Solar. And, I mean, Solar, as a player that really loves his timing attacks, it is so crucial to have that clean early game. I feel like Solar's game plan is make or break on that. Oh, this seems like a heavy city builder. Oh, wow. Huh. This is kind of cool. One of the people... So when you search Farthest Frontier, you Google for it, there's a... it links to a Steam thing, and then if you look at, like, the... Actually, we're just going to link it there. If you look at the thing on the bottom right, on the artwork, one of the comments is actually a Jim Raynor portrait. Kind of cool. Kind of cool, I'd say. Neat. We're still alive, everybody. We're not dead. Game alive. Creator sponsored the SE2 scene. We like Crate. Oh. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Hero. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Falcon Solar. In the red. Hero joined T1, didn't he? They've sponsored SE2 tournaments. That is super freaking cool. That is super, super cool. Allegedly, they're making an RTS. Oh. Now, I wonder, Grim Dawn. Okay, I haven't even heard of that. I wonder what we'll see with them. By the way, it is a very quick gas. Very quick gasu. Bum, 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 Oh, yeah. Also, in case you're on the fence about going to Stellarfest, so far, 3 of the 4 Shopify Rebellion folks are going to be coming to Stellarfest. We've got Harstam and Lambo, both going to be playing in the open bracket. In the Maryvale 8, and then casting after they're eliminated. If they're eliminated, who knows? Maybe we get them in the grand finals. Maybe Harstam pops off, beats up Clem. Lambo pops off, beats up Zaun. You never know. You never know. I do feel pretty confident that they'll make it out of the Maryvale 8 into the top 12. Very confident. Yes, he joined T1 just before Meister's the game. You are right. Yes. Okay, so what was this in terms of opener? Well, very fast Oracle. That is not a wall right here. This is a hero wall. Then we'll get Clement Hero to cast the finals. Hero... I don't believe Hero is coming to this one. Wait, is he? No, it's Trigger. Very fast Evo, by the way. Also, a lot of Overlords being built. Solar overbuilding Overlords a little bit. Better to over than underbuild. Supply blocks are, of course, devastating. I've been playing a lot of StarCraft 2, and I can... It's easy to forget how big of a deal it is to get supply blocked. It's really bad. Oh, wow, that one drone regenerated enough HP to not get one-shotted. Still going to be 3 drones. Already a better start for Hero than the previous game. But this is not critical damage by any means. This is still a good start for Solar, I would say. Ooh, Ling's on the other side of the map. 2 more Adepts do warp in. Hero gets 1 kill. This is going to be 6 Adepts coming across the map. Solar, of course, going to be building more Lings. Oh, this drone cannot wall here. He would need to kill his own creep tumor. Is he going to be doing that? Well, it's too late for it. But the Queens will act as a body block. And realistically, you need the Queens to make sure that the Oracles can't bully. Oh, kill. Oh, a little bit of miss micro there from Solar. Oh, but Hero, losing a few Lings is unfortunate. Losing an Oracle is really, really rough. Now, this did force out a lot of Lings from Solar. Slowed down his droning quite a bit. But that is a very fast +1 melee. Oh, this is... Okay. Those Stalkers are able to form a tight wall. That's good. Mr. and Mrs. Micro. I prefer Miss Micro. Miss Micro. Oh, yes, we've seen your gameplay. We know you do. I'm the weirdest guy. That's okay. You're here for it. You haven't left yet. People leave. Can't wait for details of the Hangzhou event. Hangzhou? Hangzhou or Hangzhou? It's going to be exciting. That's the, is that the All-Star event? That's the one that's, it's 8 superstar players invite only. Be weirder. I'm doing it the best I can. I'm being as weird as I can. Weird Al really did say it best, though. Be weird. Surprised we don't see a +1 missile. Ah, there it is. Okay. Well. It is going to be late, though. Normally, after you want to get that +1 missile to pair up with when your Bane speed and double Hydra upgrades finish. Only an accent of your choosing. We're going to see the Storm upgrade. I have not really seen... I haven't seen Hero utilize the new Storm. How many OVs should be made to be called the Dark Maneuver? Do you mean a laser? Oh, was that both Oracles? It was. Oh, no. Oh, no. And Fleet Beacon coming in. Losing those Oracles is so bad. Stasis traps are a huge help dealing with some of these attacks. Storm is going to be done, and we're actually going to see a push out here from Hero. No +2 weapons. No Oracles. He's rebuilding one. I don't know about this. I love that Ling dive on top of these. Can he get any of the Templar? He gets one. Oh, God, Solar. No, 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 no. Ugh, that was an ugly little... Well... There's a lot of damage from those storms. He still killed, I think, 2 of the Templar. No, just 1. Wow, how do you only kill 1? I guess he cast 2 storms.
Base is under attack.
Oh, that's a lot of Ling Hydra on the other side of the map. +1 missile will complete. God, those storms. They have energy recharge. He did just use it. That storm lasts so long. I'm still not used to it. It's going to take a long time before I think players and, I mean, casters, for sure myself, are used to it. Nice kill on the pylon. That's going to deny warp-ins. Pretty decent Baneling connection, but a lot of the probes did get out of there. Only 5 of them actually go down. Hero is getting a pretty good fight, but the flank on top of these High Templar are able to take down both of them. One of them does land a pretty decent storm. Banelings, Lings, Hydras continuing to chase. But Solar doesn't have enough front line here. These Hydras are, of course, very squishy. And 3 of them getting chased down there. A 4th one will get covered by the reinforcing Lings. Tempest are not really what you need right now as Solar, as Hero. Going for those Tempest feels so... I would much prefer High Templar. The Tempests are... Oh, wow. He's really moving forward with these units. The Stalkers, it's fine. The Templar, I'm not such a big fan of. Now, this is a nice little storm. We'll get a cancel on a couple Banes. Decent bit of damage on some of these units. Hero has survived. But a lot of his static defenses are down at this base. Is there going to be enough to break through? Banelings will get through the storms. Oh, but those Hydras taking big hits from the storms as well. Tempests are going to be able to do pretty well now that the Hydras are so softened up. Big kill on that pylon. That's going to open up the mineral line. But it's not going to matter. The Tempests are actually going to be great here, as it would turn out. What do I know? What do I know? I'm just caster, man. The Storm plus Tempest combo is actually so good against the Hydras because of how much the Storms really, truly do zone. Damn, look at those kills on the Tempest. 11, 4, 4, 3. Now he's up to 6 Tempests. This feels like this is going to a game 3 at this point. +2 melee being added on. Solar is on 78 drones, but, I mean, he's just got no tech. No infestation pit. That's a good grab on these. Oh, my God. They actually slip out. These are the slitheriest Stalkers. Somehow managing to escape that surround. Even if all the Stalkers go down, I'm still not confident for Solar here. But now I'm very confident that he will lose this game. Maybe right now. I mean, unless you can kill these Tempests, which Hero shouldn't really let that happen. Like, there's as many Tempests as there are Hydras at this front line. And a Mothership being added on. We got a Spire on the way, but no, there's... I mean, yeah, the Zerg is on 5 bases. That's one thing. Oh, did he... Oh, he started a Spire and canceled it. Okay. Ooh, little Bane run by. If Hero's not paying attention and it hits those Templar and the probes, that would obviously be extremely good for Solar. Try and look at that. Solar trying to distract with these units. Hero, oh, will lose all those Templar, and 3 probes do go down. But on the other side of the map, the hatchery is going to be killed. That's going to be a lot of dead drones as well. They get sent back to work. Mothership pops out, though. Cloak is activated, and Solar instantly taps out. To be fair, he was kind of dead on his feet for a while there. Not having not having a Hive or a Spire or something to deal with those Tempests. I mean, it's... Yeah, you just can't. You just can't. Can't contest it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. But yeah, no, I really wish there was a way to cover the is it called the Crank Gathers Season 2? Yes. Really wish there was a way to cover it live, but has to be cast on Chiswick is the name of the... The name of the site? Oh, all right. So kind of, yeah, exactly. It definitely makes sense. It definitely makes sense. Okay, Hero going for a 13 pylon. He wants the hatch block. Will he get it? The answer is no, because Solar's going for a 15 hatch. Spawning down in the, or up in the top right, it's Hero for T1. And down in the bottom left, 36-second hatch. It's a nice little counter to what his opponent was doing. It is Falcon Solar. I say counter, but what I really mean is... It lets you not have to worry about the adepts. And that's super, super valuable. Super valuable. A Marine walks into a bar. Where's the counter? This does obviously slow down your eco. You know, not building a couple of drones, but the trade-off, or the counter to that, is that you get more larvae a little bit faster. And, of course, I still think it's better than being hatch-blocked. Even just from a pure eco standpoint of your drones have to travel really far. I was going to say, this is, I think Hero bricked the wall here. I might be wrong. You might not be able to slip through here. It's really hard to tell. Corners are weird. Corners are really weird in StarCraft 2. Because unlike... So you look at this gateway, and you say, this is a square. And then you look at the wireframe, and you say, that's a circle. And the truth is that it's somewhere kind of in between. Where it's like, it's got like rounded edges. It's basically a square with rounded edges. Or rounded corners, I should say. Does the marine armor protect him from the impact? You'd have to ask Tychus about that one. Oh. Solar gonna get caught a little bit. Oh. Gonna get caught a little bit building just one set of lings. Hero's gonna drop a cyber, I think. No, he's gonna drop a second pylon instead. Okay. Okay. This is pretty funny because he actually skipped the Adept for a while. Hero is such a... he's so creative. He just thinks so far outside the box, it's insane. Hey, thank you, Noe, 000 for the Tier 1 resub at 39 months. 3 years, 3 months. 3-3. Hey. 3-3. The classic StarCraft 2 Terran timing. 3-3 weapons comes online, and the Mutiling Bane player cries into their bowl of soup. Because that's all they have left. They don't have any units. They just have a whole bunch of soup on the ground. That is a quick third Nexus, 329. And there's the power of the 1 gate. I won't know if this is a wall or not until Solar tries it. Gonna get a little bit of edumacation here from Solar and Hero. Never a bad thing. Quite a few lings actually being sent across the map. 16 lings. And Hero is going triple Oracle again. Gonna be a 430 layer. Not super fast, not slow either. Nice little wraparound on this one. Adept. Second one not tucked all the way back into the mineral line. Now it is. Still 2 lings can hit it, but before 3 could. And that's going to mean this gets cleaned up a lot quicker than I think Hero would have liked. Did Steadfast just do math on screen? Ugh, yuck. Gross. Can you believe this guy doing math? Unbelievable. Massive yikes. Big drone. Solar first building 11 drones a moment ago, now building 12. Oh, he actually canceled his Roach Warren. Hero going Foracle. Yo, let's go. That. Oh. Wow, I am really surprised he didn't try and go for a... Wait, what? Now he's doing the Pentacle and going up to a Sexicle. God, what a beautiful formation. I love that. Hero is just the craziest player. And he's going to get a cancel on this. It's funny because he didn't go for it right away. And he could have. He waited until it was like 85, 90% done. Is that legal? Not really. But... Hero sometimes makes things that aren't legal, legal. You can dive spores with 5 pretty easily. Yeah. With 6, even easier. And he's getting a Phoenix now. What? Now, we did just see an Infestation Pit complete. That's got to be for Hive, right? He's not going to do, like, some Microbial Shroud timing. Okay, there we go. It is Hive. Another 12 drone swell. That is the 3rd time before the 7-minute mark that Solar pumped more than 10 drones at once. One of every air unit. Oh, there's... Now we're back down to the Pentacle. This is really unfortunate that Roach Warren was a fake. Obviously, getting the cancel on the 4th base is really nice, but You need more value than that for 6 oracles. You need far more value than that. And Solar is not feeling rushed, I don't think. Solar mind gamed him. He mind gamed him real hard. Big brain gaming. Oh my goodness. But is it going to be Hero with the counter mind game going into the Robo Bay? He's saying you've got to build lots of Hydras to deal with this. What's good against Hydras? Colossus. Unfortunately, there's an Immortal currently occupying the Robo facility. Why did we build a second Phoenix? Also, we made a Templar Archives and did not get Storm. Hero doing a little bit of everything. But... oh, that's a slow warp pylon. That is a slow warp pylon and a half. He doesn't realize he hasn't started Storm. Oh, that's a big problem. Also, that Robo Bay was apparently for nothing. Oh, that might be some very dead Hydras. Nope. Nope, we're fine. Lurker Den is done. Seismic Spine's on the way. We've got Hydra Lunge on the way as well. Oh, God. Forgetting Storm is so brutal. Did he cancel the... oh, he did. He did cancel the Robo Bay. You're right. Oh, my God. Everyone is mind gaming everyone. All 2 players in this game are mind gaming each other. What I said was technically true. Just a little goofy.
Mineral field depleted.
It is going to be Adaptive Talons immediately queued up behind us. These Adepts in a very funny little location. Hero's pretty out of position to defend his base, but he's got a lot of static defense. Mothership will not be out in time to save this Nexus right away. But +2 weapons going to complete. All the cannons do get taken down before the army rotates back in position. Hero was very, very far out of position for this. He's going to try and come in from a lot of different angles. Oh my God, the collapse. The collapse on top of it. The Charge Lot Archon Immortal coming in from 3 different angles and just murderfying that army. Oh my goodness gracious me. Hero absolutely annihilating that Lurker Hydra force. Sheesh. Only 10 Zealots died. And a couple of Oracles. God, Hero pulls off the sickest engagement sometimes. Wow. Well done. Who needs Storm? Who needs it? Just get the perfect engagement. Nice. Phoenix lifts on these 2 Lurkers. Yoinking them out of the ground. Gets a 3rd one out of the ground there as well. Not that he, I think, even needs it. But just a little bit of spice on top of the already very nice dish. Damn. Damn, Hero. You're not supposed to have that much aura. No one is. No one is. Shout out to Ossington Ave. Fair enough, Roger. Payback for EWC. This round was sick, but I think he melts that army even if he just A-moves. Yeah, but then Solar can get away. He trades at least a little bit better. With that, it was like a completely... like... total destruction of the army for almost nothing lost. Like, that really did nothing to Hero's army. And it is not meant to do so little. Yeah, I get you on that one old man in chat. It has been nerfed pretty heavily. Storm OP if you don't make it, apparently. How did Solar lose? He got baited into a big attack. And then Hero... just flanked and surrounded the living crap out of him. All right, 3 minutes of ads real quick, and then we get into a new series between Clem and Creator. We actually got multiple more series ahead of us. 3 more. Only one non-Protoss remains. It is Clem at this point, carrying the torch for the Terrans, as he has been doing quite a bit in these weekly cups. For ire. For ire. My life for ire. Against the power of the Septical, there can be no victory. Although, in this case, that would be 7, and there was only 6. But, that's okay. That's okay. That is just fine. Just fine. Bum 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 bum. He stopped at a hexical. Isn't it wait, is hex Hex is 6, but so is... Wait, what is it? Oh. Well, I like sexical. I'm just a deranged human. What can I say? Thank you, by the way, for the follow. Laser Shark Mega Hard and Cal228 for the follows. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Creator. And his opponent spawning up at the top middle of Last Fantasy, getting the bad mineral spawn, unfortunately. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. Welcome, Falling Ninja. I always like to say Creator T keeps his units on a tight leash. It feels like they're always very strictly controlled. Creator believes in corporal punishment, I guess. I don't know why, but whenever I watch Creator play, it just feels like his units are always like Heroes units kind of have a mind of their own. A little bit. Creator's units, it feels like they're yeah, it feels like they had, you know, Catholic school teachers. Creator's units were definitely wrapped on the knuckles with rulers. For sure. Shout out to all the people who I just triggered. I do apologize for that. He said while laughing. How sorry is he really? How sorry is this man really? Reactor first. Okay. The Creator doesn't want his units to die quickly? No. No. He is very, very precise with his unit control. Creator plays a very unique style of TVP as well. Super tech heavy. Really entertaining to watch, in my opinion. Just because it is so different. And I wish there was more players. Not specifically that plays the same way Creator does, but more players that play uniquely. In a way where it's like, you can kind of feel their, feel the uniqueness of how they play. Oh.
SCV ready.
We do have a Reaper getting sent to the side. Does this see the Hellion? I think he did see that Hellion. It is going to be a 4 Reaper, 2 Hellion opener, by the way. And shield battery in the natural has been started. This is a double gas opener, of course, for Clem. Oh, it's a good thing for Creator that he pulled that back. Hey, welcome, Foxer. Welcome, welcome. You're going to be coming to Stellarfest, right? Shield battery not yet done. That will be a dead sentry for sure. Oh, and the Hellion actually able to drive by. Nice little grenade. Pops him over the head. But another Stalker popping out from the gateway, and the one coming up from the low ground will be enough to push this back. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. Still, that's a pretty great trade for Clem. Going to be very happy to kill a sentry. And I would say even happier. Well, no, you're definitely happiest to kill the sentry, but you're also happy to trade and kill a Stalker. 2 Reapers for 2 pretty expensive Protoss units. Ooh, meanwhile, now the 3 Hellions. Oh my god, he added a 3rd Hellion. I actually really love that. I've never seen that before. Not off something like this. Clem, wow, really ramping up the aggression and just keeping it going this whole time. Try Hellion. Now, this 5 Marine drop, does this really have much potential? Not a crazy amount. Oh, and now we see actually Creator moving forward. Going to be able to snipe down one of those Hellions while Clem was unloading in the main. Shield battery in that main will be able to help a lot. But it's still going to be 2 probes picked off. Clem able to save pretty much. Yeah, he saves everything. Except that first Hellion. Well done by Clem. Now, I think he wanted to keep this aggression going this whole time. And that was the point of this Liberator. But unfortunately for Clem, there's not going to be a continuation of this. This was pushed back a little bit too hard. A little bit too much damage on the medevac to risk everything. However, now that he has repaired this up, he can go for a frontal push. And, that's what he's waiting for with the Liberator. I love that. Love, love, love that. 2 shield batteries start up at 3rd from Creator. Looks like, yes, he has spotted this with the hallucinated Phoenix. You do want to get on top of this as soon as possible. It's already made its way more than halfway across the map. Stalker's, though, going to be able to snipe down a couple of Marines. Creator might have enough to jump this. Where did... Hello? Okay, we're looking to intercept reinforcements, I guess. I'm fine with that, actually. Unfortunately, he did let a couple get through just there. But fine. Oh my god. No, no, no. Don't miss the tank. He has missed the tank somehow. He's going to blink it on top of this. So Clem did just unsiege with this tank. Oh. Creator actually is losing a lot here. He's not going to be able to snipe down these units. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Clem winning on the front line. The shield batteries at the 3rd, they would have been better suited at the natural, evidently. Medevac finally goes down, but this is far too much damage for Creator to handle. Clem will get the job done. Holy guacamole, the pickups, the drops, the micro, the mamma, la micra. Clem does it all. Clean macro throughout. Magnifico. Magnifico. Nobody does it better. He is very good. Very good. Have to come and defend my FFI title if they'll put me in. I think there's a I can't guarantee anything. Absolutely cannot guarantee anything, but I think there's a decent chance that you just might. You just might. Take off. Clem makes it look like Terran has blink. Totally busted. Yeah, and it is not easy to do that. It is not easy to do that. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Creator. in a blue. It was very cute. Somebody in Las Vegas that just happened to be there, I think, for when we were young. Were they there for when we were young? Yeah, I think so. She was also a StarCraft 2 fan, and she was like hanging out with Roddy. And then we were hanging out with them as well. And she was like, oh, somebody, you know, wanted me if I were, or asked, like, I told you that you were, or I told them that you were here. And so she asked me to record like an intro for Clem to send on her phone. I was like, ah, that's very cute. Very cute. Yeah, I know, right? It was super random. We're gonna... It was not Coco. No, it was Chicker DD. She was actually in the chat on Friday when we just did a cheeky little ladder stream. I have a bunch of replays of stuff I want to cast, by the way. Who's Steadfast Legal Counsel? Oh. Whoa. Nice. Fantastic. I feel like Bane Supper would be a hard charger. I feel like you'd take care of business. Gonna be Reaper Reactor out of Clément. We'll go for the high ground CC. If you go Reaper Reactor and you don't go high ground CC, you are a little bit vulnerable. There's a bit of a timing of vulnerability. That's going to be a dead Reaper. Oh, that's really good for Creator. Really bad for Clem. No way. No way. No way, Clem. You can't do this to people. Oh, 20. Oh, he's up to 22 HP. Can he get away? Oh, my God. No, no, no. There's no way, though. He's still trapped. He's still trapped. Oh. Oh. If he had gotten away, that would have been the most legendary thing. Bards would have written songs about that Reaper and its exploits. As it is, that was still so freaking impressive. We would have gotten a Creator Desk Slam. That would have been a Creator Desk Slam that would have registered on like the seismometers. That would have been the kind of damage that is more than just emotional. That was such an insane grenade. I've seen him do it before, but like that for some reason that one just impressed me more. Ultimately, it didn't actually net him anything, but the swag, the aura of it. Oh, oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Damn Setsuna Mayu. Potentially. We can't rule that out. We cannot rule that possibility out. I feel like Clem could go for the pylon right there and get a really juicy pickoff. But he wants to go into the main. There's no shield battery. Ooh, that lock on the Stalker. That's a dead Stalker. Shows what I know. Clem is absolutely going to find not as much as I thought. Okay. Oh, that was so clean. That was so clean. That was so clean with the Cyclone right there. Clem is aura farming. Just assume the answer is yes. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. If he kills this pylon. Oh, Blink so close. Blink so close. Blink so close. But it's not done. And it's denied with 2.7 seconds left. Both gateways getting depowered. Creator, do not try and force this right now. That's not it. That is not it. Oh, no. That was an Artosis pylon, and now it is a dead Tosis pylon. Cybercore is going to fall. Gateway is going to fall. It never gets repowered, I should say. Blink behind us, looking for reinforcements. Oh, man. Clem's going to kill him with back-to-back tank pushes. I think it's all but done and dusted. One tank does get sniped down, but... Oh, okay. That Stalker does survive. Now, if he can... Okay, surviving to save this Immortal is a big deal. Viking will try and get targeted down. He gets it. Can he get the siege tank as well? No, and he pulled the... Why did he pull the Immortal back? Oh, just a little missed micro there from Crater. And is that going to cost him this Robo? Yes, it will. Oh, for just a second, it was looking like Crater might barely have started to break the momentum of the push. But not killing that one tank. Pulling back the Immortal when he did ends up being extremely costly. And Clem... Zip Zop Zooey's his way right into the finals. God, that was exquisite out of Clem. Clem is just he is just the most unhateable player. You can't help but just love the kid. He just puts on a clinic every damn time. All right, it's going to be Hero versus Max Packs. Should we let the seismologist know in advance? Well, he killed the Reaper, so I think it's okay. I think it is okay. Zero fans can hate him. I mean, even that, Clem was like, the ghost is too strong. And he's like, he came out and said this, you know, back in the day. Oh. Oh, pardon me. This is a way to do it if you know your opponent wants to play teched out. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, Ian M7. But also, this is the way to do it if you have God tier micro. Actually, at this point, I think we need to start calling it like what's the step above God? Like Mega God? Anyways, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Sidestorm Gaming's Max Packs. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Hero. In the blue. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Clem, who had the balance, make the goat. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. How can you not love the kid? Even though it, like, made his job more difficult in TVZ. There's no doubt about that. But, like, yeah, he knew that it needed to be changed. For me, the interesting one was I'm very surprised Hiramine pushed back on the Ghost Supply buff, but the light tag being added on. Like, Ghosts were insanely strong. Like, they were so good. And they're still very, very good. But now it feels like when you actually catch them, there's actually a chance to kill them. Which I didn't really feel like that was the case before. Like, you had to catch them twice in the same engagement. And that meant that the Terran had to basically allow two fungals back-to-back to land. Zombie Grub was fighting me really hard on the change and how I was saying it was a good one on at Safe House 2. Eventually, she came around when I was like, well, you know, like, I would like to see the balance of the Ghost, like, shifted to other units. That's what I want, you know? I don't want Terran to just be unplayable. That's never been the goal. Literally never been the goal. Zerg didn't yank the medevac that picks up the Ghost when the Banes roll in, but maybe that's a high APM ask. It's... If you still had a Viper that had energy at that point, and it was set up to do it, that's a great play. The problem is, you oftentimes don't have that because the Ghost can EMP it. You're probably already committing the Vipers to the fight for Blinding Clouds, for Abducts, for Parasitic Bombs. It really depends entirely on the setup. I do think just in general, though, like this balance patch has done a lot of things very well. A lot of things very well. The goal has always been to hate Zergs. Heh. Maxpack's looking around. This is a blind spot for the tower. Hero is going to be going for that quick blink. Maxpack grabs one probe. Well, he takes a lot of damage, but he will get out of there. Almost gets another probe with the two stalkers on the side. Ooh, that's a good scout. Oh. Maxpack's going to drop, or pardon me, Hero going to drop an additional hidden pylon. Incorporeal. Oh, it is going to be a jump attempt on top of these stalkers. Two stalkers and a zealot versus two stalkers and a sentry. Ah, but look at this Hero reinforcing with a couple more stalkers. He's still got enough to defend in the main and natural. Gateway being added on for the proxy. Hero will respond. Maxpax loves just killing one worker at a time, and he's so good at it. I will say there's been many periods of time where Zerg has been just totally busted. And, like, busted to the point of, like, legitimately kind of game ruining. Where is that DT shrine? Oh, okay, here. I was like, where is the DT shrine? I just couldn't find it. Blink is done. Hero is pushing across the map. Maxpax is not really prepared for this. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. He's very prepared. Hero not blinking back that one stalker. That actually ends up being a 1-for-0 in favor of Maxpax. Which really shouldn't have been the case. Oracle on the bottom right. We have both players getting up to 4 gates. 4-gate blink, but it is Maxpax on a third Nexus, or starting one up. Hero with that DT shrine. Oracle on the other side. Oh, not going to go for that probe. Just sees that there's nothing there. Let sentries blink. Oracle does get a kill. There's no energy on this Oracle at home. It's got enough for one revelation. Oh, stasis. Ooh, catching. Oh, look at that. Guardian Shield stays active. It should expire, though, I think. Does it not? Oh, my God. Does it just stay active the whole time? No, it doesn't. It just stays active for a while. DTs have warped in. Hero needs to get absolute crazy amounts of damage done with these DTs. And there's a good chance he will. Oh, there's a very good chance he will, actually. Recall coming in. DT's splitting off. Now, probes have gone down on the other side of the map. A lot of them, but there is going to be a lot of dead probes here. Revelation is on cooldown, these DTs. Okay, they do split up. 16 probes fall. That does equalize the eco, but it doesn't give... oh! Revelation. Oh, he's not able to save that pylon. It's a little unfortunate. Thought he was going to be able to, but DT DPS is very high. They do insane amounts of damage. Hero really trying to force the issue here. He's way down in the stalker count. Way down in the stalker count. He cannot be making those moves. But, I think he's just too far behind, maybe. Max Packs, hungry for some counter damage. We'll be able to get a couple of Adepts warp in. And this is going to be so much damage. Obviously, a ton of workers went down to the DTs, but... Oh, hang on. Blah. My life for blah. 12 kills on these two Adepts. That is extremely good value. Oh, Hero, though. Will find Max Packs very far out of position. But Max Packs may be realizing, wait a minute, I can just go across the map and kill him. And he absolutely can. He is basically 2 full warp-ins ahead. And Hero's segmented as well. No static defenses. Oh, Stasis Trap. Boom. 3 Stalkers out of the fight. Another Stasis Trap behind this. There is a shield battery here. Now the Stalkers have kind of consolidated. But Max Packs is reinforcing as well. Energy recharge being used, but it's just a small little difference. Probe's going to try and pull, but they're not going to be enough. Oh, especially if they're immediately taken out of the fight by the Stasis Trappy. Max Packs with a great concave. A huge superiority in numbers. He is going to take game number 1. Even though the DTs went kind of gangbusters, they did very well. 16 kills for 3 DTs is very good. Even with that, Max Packs was a little bit too far ahead from the earlier stages. Yeah. Yeah. I think Stasis Trap is it's a cool ability. I think we've been desensitized to it because Max Packs and just Protoss players in general have gotten so good with it. Oh. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Sidestorm Gaming, it is Max Packs in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left of Pylonla. It is Hero for T1 in the blue. If you force field a sentry enough, doesn't it get pushed out of the way? That is true. Yeah. You could theoretically use a sentry to teleport your units around the map via force field. It would be slow going. You need a lot of sentries. That would be the stupidest but funniest challenge. Your units can't move except via force field or basically except via abilities. So obviously probes would have to be able to move, but stalkers can only blink. DTs can only blink. Zealots can charge. But no move commanding basically for any military units. And sentries would be the only way of moving non-blink, non-mobility units around. Everything can warp prism train. That's true. That's true. Only Protoss could play the game? Well, technically, if you allowed medevacs to move, and yeah, any transport units to move. Ooh, Hero going to be going for the proxied third gate. I'm a big fan of this play.
I am here in the shadows.
Oh, burrow move roaches. That's a good point. Yep. Although that is still move command. Oh, Nidus chain. Yeah. Nidus worms. Yep. Oh, bunkers. You could use the bunker train. Hero going to want to put as much damage into this shield battery and, well, to be frank, these units as he can. Oracle is being produced. MaxPax has no idea what Hero is doing just yet. How do you put the units in the Nidus, though? That's a good question. Yep. Yeah, that doesn't really work no more. Doesn't work no mo. Good micro so far from Hero. Energy recharge not available. That shield battery is in trouble. Oh, that's a great force field. That's going to buy him free time against this pylon. And if he takes this down, that will prevent this shield battery from having, power. He's going to be able to keep it alive. MaxPax wisely stops healing this. It's a bit of a bait, but one of the stalkers does go down. Energy recharge is used. Probe with the murder probe. Kills the sentry. But is that going to matter on the other side of the map? Wait, where's the Oracle? Where's the Oracle? Oh, it got pushed away. Got pushed away. Only killed 2 probes. Hero, you got to go. Now is the time to press the advantage. Nexus going to take a lot of damage. Oh, prismatic alignment getting popped there. Does he lose the void ray? Yes, he does. That's game. GG. Well done. Oh. Oh my goodness. They started. They started. Ah. Okay, they remade. Oh, thank God. Re. Bum. Wait, wasn't there 6 of us, though? Wasn't there 6 of us? Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Just joshing 111. Yeah, we're just gonna... This is an account that was created today. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Storm Gaming's Maximus. Maximus. We know that Steadfast left Sanity a long time ago. That's very true. Very true. Spawning up at the top left, it is Hero. In the blue. Yeah, yeah, going back to plane travel. I don't think I'm particularly fond of plane travel. I don't hate it. But I think I dislike it maybe more than the average person. By a little bit. Tylenol. Oh, true. Oh, I haven't been having my Tylenol in a while. Clearly you need to fly first class. That sounds amazing. I'd also like something I absolutely won't do. Then you love flying? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I would love to fly business class. This is the season of de-icing wings. It's getting there. We went from, like, very warm weather for a very long time to, well, not extremely cold, to, like, actual seasonal temperatures. It was very bizarre. Hey, welcome, Psycho. Welcome, welcome. We're going to be seeing the... Oh, the dance. The dance of the one gate. What is it? What is that thing in Demon Slayer? Hino Kami Kagura? The, like, fire dance thing? Oh, he's going to let it finish. He wants the Cybercore down. Okay. I don't mind that. I don't mind that one bit. Not if you're planning to expand yourself. Stargate himself. Ooh, okay. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Max packs? Not. Okay, there we go. I didn't have money for it. That makes sense. Miss Neko would know. Do we see a cancel on the Oracle? No, we will not. Kami Kagura. Yeah, the Demon Slayer movie just came out, and it was good, but it was long. It was a very long movie. Felt like it had, like, felt like they could have cut about no, not an hour. Maybe 30 to 35 minutes out of it. And really not lost a whole lot. What a weird game 3 this is so far, by the way. Hero playing very unpredictably, as he is wont to do. Oh. Oh, Oracle able to find some probes. That's actually really good value against a player that already has Phoenixes. It is going to be a mini Phoenix war. Oh, but it's going to be Hero committing with Max Packs very much soft committing. Oh, would that have been a good idea to shade forward just to see what's going on? I mean, we know the answer is yes. This is so weird. Hero going double Stargate Phoenix. Oh, man, he's behind in probes, but Max Packs is on just one gate and will be for a while. Just now adding on the third gate. Second gate is, it's not that far away. It's like 20 seconds away. I wonder how Hero will respond. Traditionally, you will want to go for like a robo facility, you know, Immortals. And I think he'll need to. But it's actually Max Packs getting the robo. Hero's going to see this. Oh, this is very awkward. Yeah, you do not want to fight that like this. Yeah, this is not a great start for Hero. Good control so far from Max Packs, but Hero missing a pretty big opportunity. Robo Facility will get canceled because he didn't know He didn't know it was Phoenixes until just now. I think that's a wise decision to cancel that. Not a bad decision to go for it in the first place. Really good usage of the shield battery here, keeping that Phoenix alive. Phoenix is alive. Actually, he does manage to kill one of his opponents with that huge bonus versus light. Finally, Hero getting a little bit of value with these Phoenixes. MaxPax, though, is about to complete Blink. Will lose at least one Stalker. And actually, there's enough Phoenixes to burn through this shield battery. Look at this. He's actually damaging it while the shield battery healing is still active. Oh, MaxPax wants to push on the other side of the map. More Phoenixes are being pumped out, and a Robo is about to finish. But it's not done just yet. Now, these Phoenixes, or these Stalkers, are very much on their lonesome, I would say. There's a lot of Phoenixes. 2 more of them did just finish warping in. I think this might be the opportunity Hero's looking for. Hard to say for sure. He does, of course, go for the fight. Now he's going to try and chase the Oracle. That's weird. Oh, for a second, I thought that was the only thing powering the Robo. That would have been a big problem. He needs that Immortal out so bad. MaxPax is now on this proxy gateway, so he's got the faster reinforcements. Shield battery is going to be helpful here. That Immortal will be out in a moment. He needs it right now. Desperately needs it right now. 2 more Phoenixes getting fired up. Hero pulling the probes really far. He really wants to go chasing. And it's gonna turn out pretty darn well. Hero not gonna stick around to kill the pylon and depower that gateway. He's obviously losing a crap ton of mining time. Oh my god, the stasis trap in the main. During all... Hero's mining nothing at the moment. Hero's economy in utter shambles until that stasis ward expires. Probes have gone back to mining in the natural, and now the main base will get back up and running as well, and that's going to equalize things once more. And it was a really good fight for Hero. Oh. God, this was so close to being a disaster for Hero, and instead is actually, I would say, a very good situation. Oh, God. Homie? Please not me. Rex. Oh, sad. Sad regardless, realistically. Force fields is interesting. Ay, ay, ay. Stasis trappy in the main base. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, kaboom. Now there are 3 Immortals out. That's a kind of a magic number. But MaxPax just completed his 3rd Nexus. That is, of course, going to be a very big boon to his eco. Eco. Phoenix is going to counterattack on the other side of the map. That is something that's kind of necessary, but will this leave the natural a little bit too exposed? One of the Immortals barriers is put on cooldown, but another one just came available again. That is a lot of dead probes. That equalizes the economy fully. Forge in a Twilight coming in for Hero. Oh, is this finally going to be a chance to kill this Oracle? Yeah, he will get the kill on that. But it's a move forward in on top of these Immortals. Zealot's going to try and warp in for Hero to hold off the swarm of Zealots of MaxPax. And the barriers of the Immortals keep the majority of them alive. And now the Phoenixes are back in position. Phoenixes, of course, absolutely murder charge lots. Because of their bonus versus light. That did cost 2 Immortals, though. Oh, wow. Counterattacking would be crazy here. Oh, that stasis trap. Okay, it does get spotted. Oh, that would have been bad if that had gone off. Oh, is this the fight? We are going to see an attempt to take it. Going after the Stalkers first. I don't know about this one. I think he should have killed the Zealots first. But now instead it is a really bad fight for Hero and a great one for MaxPax. Archon's joining in as well, getting a couple of good volleys on those Phoenixes. Even though some of the probes went down, MaxPax is rebuilt. He's back up to full saturation. Hero is actually oversaturated on just 45 probes because his natural is, or his main is half mined out. Phoenix has tried to counterattack right now, but Max Packs pushing in the meanwhile. These Immortals, they're hard to kill. Very hard to kill. But Hero is just falling further and further behind. Even though Max Packs can't kill his opponent on 2 bases. It is a 2-base Protoss versus a 3-base Max Packs. Force Field's going to come on in. We'll lock these Immortals in place. Why is Hero not lifting the Zealots? Lifting the Stalkers is not... It's not doing it. It's not cutting it. Max Packs is just going to win this game. And this is going to be a Clem Max Packs Grand Finals once more. Well done by Maximus Paximus. Well done. One Oracle debated all the Phoenix. Yeah. The thing was, it had already gotten so much value that I felt like if he didn't go after it, it would have just been would have just been a constant thorn in his side. And it was for a while. Still, well done. All right, now it's going to be Clem Packs. We're back again with more Clem, more Max Packs. Do. Man, I get the stupidest scam emails. They're just so dumb. Just so dumb. Sorry, won't send again. Oh, okay. Appreciate it. Is it hot girls in my area? No, at least that would like... Well, I mean, it wouldn't matter for me at all. But at least I could see what they were going for. I mean, I understand what they're going for with these ones, but it's always like just really, really dumb stuff. Like it'll be like, oh, your order for this thing you didn't buy is here. I'll be like, nah. I know that I didn't order this. The thing is, I know that it works on some people, which is what makes me sad more than anything. I'm like, oh. People getting scammerinoed. That's your spam email inbox? Yeah. It'll be like, oh, you've purchased this product. We're so happy for your whatever, blah, blah, blah. That's super cringe. The lottery you didn't know you entered. Yeah. No, that's exactly it, too. I am aware of that, too, JK. You're right. I always found it so crazy how, yeah, always the big lotteries that I never entered are the ones that you just have to pay a small fee. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-dum. All right, we're already into the grand final. Spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Sidestorm Gaming. It is Max Packs. In the blue. By the way, it is going to be the Monday Night Weeklies. Oh, wait. Hang on. When is that? Oh, it's at 1 o'clock. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Europe already had DST. Oh, man. I was wondering why stuff was an hour behind. Oh, Monday Night Weeklies is going to be using new maps as well. Oh, cool. Cool. All right. Max Packs. Oh, he's going back to his roots. He's busting out the build that's named for him. The Max Packs. We live in the future? Do we live in the... Yes, we are current... Yes, we do live in the future because we haven't turned back the clocks yet to get an hour back. Oh, that's going to be such a nice night. Such a nice time. All right. Oh, it's been such a long time since he's played this build. This is the build that made him famous. And it's such a cool build. It's so filthy. It is a filthy build. I am in Indonesia and I lost my wallet. Yeah. One Racks Expand. Very good to be going up against this when you're doing the Maximus Paximus build. Oh, if Clem was paying attention there, he would have noticed that probe took a very sharp turn away from a very particular direction. This is, oh, this is so bad for Clem. This is so bad for Clem right now. This is actually stronger than it used to be, by the way. Oh, yo. No, the SCV was in such a bad position. Okay, Tech Lab starts up. This generates HP at a faster rate. He doesn't want this Tech Lab. He needs to be building it. It allows him to have a building that he can repair behind this. This is a really smart move from Clem. You obviously want the... Oh, he's building a Marauder, in fact. Oh, okay. All right. Now, how many SCVs go down? It's going to be a lot. Bunker... Well... Not canceling the command center is... Well, a little wild. Do we start concussive shells? One of the Zealots has died. Can he save the command center? Since he got a Marauder out? Another Stalker will join up. There's no concussive shells, of course. If Clem actually holds this, this is insane. This would be beyond insane, but it would be Max Packs missing a pretty big opportunity. Marine has been taken out. Reaper will pull back. Robo facility being made, not a Twilight. The default follow-up is usually a Twilight. God, very messy fight here, but it will ultimately, I think, be very good for Clem. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Still no concussive. Clem just focusing on pumping units here. Oh, that Stalker is going to go down if Clem goes after it with the Hellion. Oh, okay. He elects not to. Can he get the kill on this pylon before it warps in and is able to get a warp in? No. Boom. Frozen in time. Now 3 Hellions on the other side of the map. Ooh, good pullback, adjusting the positioning here. That one Stalker out of position. There are 2 more. Good target fire from Maximus Paximus. Good splitting up as well. Oh, he even lifts up one of the probes that was shot at. Max Pax actually is supply blocked here after the loss of that pylon. Was not expecting that. Oh, look at that. He put the probe on hold position, and it blocks the Hellion. Cute. I was wondering why there's only 2 of 3, and then I noticed, yeah, he put it in the little corridor. Clever. But it is even worker count. It is Clem on double mule. Pretty far ahead in this game, I think. Prism gonna take some... Does it take hull damage? It does. Clem worked for that hull damage, and he did get it. Now Twilight Council is done. Now we've got the... Oh, Viking gets sniped, though. That's a really nice little move. Bioforce was moved out of position. Max Pac's got to be careful here. He will pick up and save that one very low HP, very low shields Stalker. Oh my god. The lack of concussive shells, I know that Clem couldn't afford it, and I know that he doesn't have a tech lab now, but holy crap, is it ever... It is bothering me. I have to be perfectly honest. It is like... It is wounding my soul watching those units get away. Good micro from MaxPax, though. Got to give credit where credit is due, and it is due. Vikings being pumped out. Very quick to build so many Vikings. MaxPax going 2-base Storm, basically. Third Nexus, of course, starts up, but it's late. It is very, very late. 4 gases, 2 bases. He's going to need to get a lot of value out of that Templar Archives, but there's obviously the chance for it. Will it be Storm right away? Yes, of course it will. And charge. Okay. There's that blink forward. I think he already had charge queued up, actually. I don't know about fighting before stim. It really allows his opponent to get good value there on the trades. Clem needs to start up some medevacs, but he was just shy on the money. Now he's got it. Oh, finding that prism is huge, and he gets the kill. That is absolutely massive. That will allow Clem to focus on just the front. Focus on pushing the front. Stim and combat shields are going to complete. Third command center is on the way. 2 more barracks. MaxPax, meanwhile, getting up to a big old gateway swell. Big old gateway swell. We're going up to 8 gateways. We're getting our charge. We're getting our storm. Concussive shells, finally. First stim is used. Will not be able to get much of anything, I think. MaxPax just controlling the Stalkers very well, but once again, he is really going to be reliant on these Storms. They will need to get big damage done. Where Storm is actually a lot stronger versus Terran is going to be against Medevacs. Oh, there's that prism on the other side. Been rebuilt. New SC2 song about gateways. I like it. Oh, that is 4 Widow Mines getting hit hard by the Storm. Good job on burrowing them by Clem. Meanwhile, drop into the main. This is looking kind of uncomfortable for Clem, despite the fact that he's got the supply lead. And as I say that, it kind of disappears. Another warp in from MaxPax. Big storms. This army is taking big damage. But also the storms hitting MaxPax a little bit hard. And now there's no storms left. Okay, well, just like that, MaxPax kind of forced a fight where he didn't need to, and it wasn't a very good one. Clem will wisely elect to back away. But considering how far ahead he was at the outset, this is a very good situation for MaxPax, I would say. Did I permanently damage my vocal cords? I really hope not. They're feeling a little tender right now. There is not enough medevac energy. Is a big problem. 4th command center starting up. Clem really needs medis. He needs them so bad. Storm is going to be so powerful. We were doing Hypecaster, Golfcaster. Nice bait on that one EMP. Oh god, this is looking so difficult to deal with for Clément. Hold position going to become so important. Zealots in the natural finding crazy damage onto the SCV line. 11, 12 SCVs going down. Have a good one, Ivy. If I don't see you before, see you in Ottawa when you're there. Maybe take a couple weeks. May take a couple weeks if it's harsh. Yeah, it might. Piracy is theft. Clem is still ahead in army supply. And he's got ghosts. Colossus Tech is not super far along for Clem. Or for Max Pax. Well, it's obviously not super far along for Clem. He's playing Terra in this game. What I'm still worried about is the lack of medevac energy. It is a big problem. Oh, Prism will get sniped down as it drops Zealous into the main base. Oh, cute little job loading SCVs into the command center there. Very nice little move. Feels like upgrades have been heavily slowed down this game because of the openings, but now they're kind of starting to align a little bit. Clem, now that he's secured a 4th base, got that 2-2 on the way, got some more medevacs out, they've recharged a little bit of energy. I'm starting to like his position a hell of a lot more. Main problem is that he's still only on one. No, he's on 2 starports. Okay. Well, no, he's only pumping 1 starport unit at a time. Oh, it's because he's supply blocked at 180. But, no, I still like this very much for Clément Desplanches. Max Pax is back in his DT arc. Like late game DTs to snipe planetaries. It's good. It's better than it was before. I actually think it's a pretty big change. Not crazy, but your DTs are just much more of a threat now than they were. Also, just in battle DTs. I'm actually very surprised we haven't seen like more YouTube videos about battle DTs. Since they got buffed back to just a 0.25 second delay on attack after blink. It's a small difference, I know, but it can make the difference for like, let's say there's a 3 medevac or a 2 medevac drop. It makes a difference how that interaction goes. Very nice little EMP or feedbacks, I should say. Tutu is going to complete for Clem in a moment. That is his timing. Nice EMP does hit one of these High Templar. There are some storms available. Vikings have to be very careful. Ooh, that's a pretty good storm there. Snipe does go off, I think, right as a feedback landed. Colossus does have extended thermal lance. That is not a great storm. Archon's not going to get hit by EMPs. Big storms coming through. But now MaxPax moving through them. Oh, no. Don't stand in your own storms. Takes a lot of damage from his own storms there. There's a lot of immortals here for MaxPax, but not enough. The 2-2 timing from Clem. He played this out magnificently. After MaxPax kind of equalized the early situation, Clem was extraordinarily methodical there. Very, very patient. Would have been so easy to just try and rush forward. And just end the game. Oh, pardon me. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Felt like a perfectly played TVP. I'm honestly just blown away by the start there from Clem. Absolutely picture perfect. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Sidestorm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. SC for all is this week. Oh, when is daylight savings? Okay. Okay, so it is this weekend. That's awesome. I get to have SC for all. I get to have a little bit more sleep. Sleep. I will be the B stream for I think. I will be the B stream for SE for all. The single G. The G. Whose emote is that? That's such a good emote. Oh, it's the Wardy. Ah. That's a proper emote. Right, proper. Good blocking. Good blocking. Oh, that was a long block. Huh. Oh, gets enough shield healing to get away. Clem's not letting this get away, though. He wants to kill. He's going to follow this until the Reaper catches up. But will it actually be in time?
SCV ready.
There's going to be a lot of lost mining time. Damn. Clem is not... He is very, very much committed to killing this probe. Does he actually even get it, though, is the question. No! Wow! MaxPax. Oh... That's a really nice feeling getting that probe away. And that is one where Clem, he's probably pretty annoyed by that. I would be so annoyed by that. Hey, welcome Lego John Belgium. Thank you for the follow, Akami5. Or AKME. Oh, Stalker's not out. But the probes with their improved range will be able to be a nuisance. Oh, he canceled the shade. That would have been a dead... okay. He would have killed that Reaper. That's a little bit of an oopsie, but on the other side of the map, the dance of the Adept. Forcing some lost mining time. And it will get an SCV. Clem wanted blood. And MaxPax didn't let him have it. Siege tank starts up. But also a tech lab. So not going to be seeing any very aggressive play. Don't think so. Not with like a 1-1-1 tank push at any rate. Oh, I got to turn off the ambient noise again. Well, we're just going to not worry about it. Oh, Reaper not able to get away. MaxPax getting the better end of some of the early micro exchanges in this one. An excellent Scottish brogue. I do have some Scottish blood. A little bit of Scottish, a little bit of Welsh, a little bit of English, a little bit of Dutch, possibly some German. Unclear, but possibly a little bit of German. As far as I know, not necessarily, but there's some circumstantial evidence that maybe we got a little bit of German blood. And about 90% finished, just ask Cyril. Exactly. We are going to do the thing. I have to be so careful. I'm like, please don't accidentally hit the button. One day, maybe, if Tokamak stays in the map pool for a while, I'll actually realize what I need to be doing before I get into Tokamak, and that's turning off ambient noise. But not for a while. We're not going to realize that. We're not going to have that as a muscle memory thing for a while. Much more standard setup, obviously, this game. It did not start off with a failed Max Packs. That's the first time I've seen a Max Packs get defended like that, maybe ever. That's too bad since it is a good map. Oh, it's a great map. I love... And the thing is, I even love the aesthetic of it. I just really wish there was a way to... yeah, deal with that. That's not a bad idea. Whit needs. I've never said your... I've seen you in here a lot. I've never said your name out loud, and I realized... Oh, I know it's French. Well, I think it's French. But, like, I cannot say it, I believe. HN. It's the easiest way. Oh, okay. Raven will go down. He gets the Observer, but that's expensive. Stim is done now. Clem doesn't want to necessarily go for that Stim. Oh, maybe a small opportunity. Oh, if he goes for it now, he could possibly kill a unit, but nope. Not going to be able to get anything. Sweet need. Wait, is that how you spell... Oh my god, it's been so long since I've done French. Is that actually how you spell 8 in French? Hui? Holy crap, I cannot believe I forgot that. Huini? Huini? Hui. Huit. Hui. I thought there was also a spelling of Hui where it was Huite for French. Huit. There's like a whistle when I say it. We're going to see a little bit of Prism harass, but Clem's got a couple of units waiting on the main with a Stim. Oh, yeah, no, I know that there's a lot of unpronounced syllables or unpronounced letters. Just forget about that last letter. Yeah. It's very interesting. Colossus are out. We're up to 2 Colossus in a moment. Going to be the old 1-2 punch. A lot of Marines here for Clem. Not a lot of Vikings. But a lot of tanks as well. Kind of an interesting approach here going... Oh, there are the Marines in the main base. They are prepared for this. Oh, but he's not going to be able to deny that warp in. SCVs will pull into this. Ooh, Zealot's getting it on top of the 3 tanks in the back. 2 of them going to go down immediately. He gets the 3rd. Yeah, not enough repair. Colossus barely survives. It was misrallied. Oh, that was... The SCVs going down, fine. The bio kind of trading, also fine. Losing the siege tanks, pretty painful. Pretty painful. But he holds the 4th CC. The main problem right now is that Clem doesn't have a lot of Marauders. He doesn't have a great answer to the Colossi. The Viking count is rising. He's going to be on 6 Vikings in just a moment. Oh. Siege tank is well positioned at frontline. Colossus does go down. There is a DT here. There's going to be a missile turret to help see it. And he also gets the kill on that Prism. Meanwhile, Zealot's getting killed as well. Okay. That first setup, pretty even. Maybe even technically a little bit better for Clem. This next attack, disastrous for Max Packs. Absolutely outstanding for Clem. As good as it gets. And now you are more than happy. Oh, wait, he's on 3 tanks. He's lost 4 of them, yeah. He has just been pumping tanks. He's still building them. At this rate, I'm surprised we don't see a vehicle weapons upgrade. Clem is going to be able to successfully secure this planetary fortress at sea force. He's trading nicely and efficiently. There is an observer over top of him, though. Oh, that will almost certainly be a canceled base. This 5th CC. Oh, it's actually killed. That is pretty expensive. Meanwhile, Zealot's going to drop into the main base. There is a DT in the mix as well. Zealot's looking to run through the middle. Clem going to have to split his army up nicely. Does take down the Prism. 2 DTs, 2 Zealots, it looks like, are running a bit of a muck. Nice blink forward. Going to find some of these Vikings. Clem was not well set up for this fight in the middle. 4 Colossus here. There's going to be a bunker killed off at the 3rd. A mass repair on that would have been really nice. Good positioning here from Clem. We'll buy a little bit more time to try and save these SCVs. Vikings, oh, this could be a big surround from Clem. Does he have enough to swarm this army? There's no front line to protect the Colossus. And that will be a very good cleanup on all the Colossi. If Max Pax had backed away after the Prism was sniped, after the... Well, basically, if he just saves the 4 Colossi, that's a good fight for Max Pax. A good bit of damage. But Clem never... He's bending, but not breaking at all. It is going to be +1 ship weapons. So it will be the much more standard setup. Obviously, that makes those Vikings much more effective. But more importantly than anything, helps a ton with the Liberator transition. This Observer is getting way too much free vision, by the way. This is criminal. Criminal that it's seeing as much as it is. 2nd starport about to finish up. That 5th command center was completed. And he's already building a 6th one here. Once again, we are... Oh my god, didn't just EMP his own medevacs, did he? No, I think they're just still out of juice. I thought I saw like an EMP, but I think it was just a shockwave effect of a unit being attacked. Like the concussive shells effect. God, Clem is so freaking overstimmed. Ooh, that's a big scan. EMP does hit some of the Zealots. Doesn't hit the Immortal. No planetary fortress started just yet here. Meanwhile, big Zealot warp into the main base. Max Pax is on 94 probes. Sensor tower and missile turret will get taken out very quickly. Good zoning storm. Those Vikings really don't want to mess with that. Now, oh, can he get the kill on this Warp Prism? No, it's going to escape. Very nice job right there from Max Pax. Oh, storm. EMP does get avoided, baited out even. 3-2 is now done for Max Pax. It's going to give him a small upgrade advantage. He's got the War Prism speed as well, which is obviously extremely helpful for circumventing any defenses. Not that there are any defenses. But Clem is getting close to 3-3. +2 ship weapons on the way. He's got Cloak for the Ghosts on the way as well. Ooh, that's a not bad little storm. Actually going to do a lot of damage to this one tank. And a fair bit of damage to some of the bio units kind of wandering through it. That's a big set of EMPs, though. This High Templar does not have Storm yet. It is just a couple energy away. Now it gets that 75 energy needed. Oh, kill on an orbital there. Meanwhile, in the main base, Prism looks like it was taken down once more. Clem is trading 5,000 resources efficiently while continuing to take and add on extra bases. But my god, does he ever need medevac healing. Now, he's up to 8 medevacs now, but they have their work cut out for them. Max Pax, despite being on an insane economy, is still spending everything as he brings it in. Oh, that will be a kill on this tank, courtesy of the Storm. That could be a big... Oh, could have been a big storm, but an EMP coming in from the side. MaxPax held that storm for a very long time. MaxPax has taken both corner bases, but has not started a mine from either of them yet. Oh, units getting just out of vision of these ghosts. These ghosts have to be so careful. The Colossus will rip them apart. Going in on their own against Colossus, very, very scary, but the rest of the army does show up and protects them. Oh my god. Caduceus Reactor absolutely should be the first upgrade. With how many medevacs there are that are completely dry. Clem could so quickly lose this game with one bad fight. He really needs to not have to fight for a while. Meanwhile, though, Warping in the main base, it's actually a click on the command center. That's a little bit of a misclick, I think. Colossus do go down. Storm coming in on the flank. Gonna do some good work. Command center will get saved as long as the repair comes through. One of the starports died, I think. Two of them died. Oh my god, he killed... There's no starports on the field. I was looking for them and I was confused. I couldn't find the one. It's because there's none. One starport has been rebuilt. That's actually a huge deal. No more Vikings, no more medevacs for a while. Getting the Liberator range upgrade and +3 ship weapons without the ability to build starports is wild. Ooh, DT. The missile turret from the middle was killed a while ago. Oh, but there's another one behind it. DT blink is done, but he didn't blink past there. Oh, nice split on the High Templar. God, these storms last forever. Finally, medevac energy upgrade is done, and that's going to boost the healing so much. Planetary Fortress being built here. Meanwhile, cannons being queued up as well. 2 Vikings with +2 weapons, 3 volley a War Prism. Today I learned. Oh, Zealot's going to be able to deny this planetary. Clem somehow finding the actions and attention to be able to lift it. Cancel and lift. Good job from Clément. Despite the fact that MaxPax is just absolutely rip-roaring into him. EMPs, ooh, do try and land. Good splits on the High Templar here. Storms are really good. Will it be enough? That last one might be the difference maker, and yes, it will. Even as Clem cleans up the army. MaxPax killing so many bio units. And an Archon finishes its Cocoon Morph. And we'll get a Marauder kill there. Oh, man, oh, man. What the game. MaxPax grinding his opponent down into dust. 17 gateways on the field. 32 Zealots are here. Oh, somehow that EMP missed. Clem is still alive for the moment, technically. Oh, that's a nice little storm. Going to be able to grab 5 SCVs. Yeah. Nice feedback. Oh, great EMP, though. Vikings going to be able to find one of the Colossi. 3 Colossus were being built at a time for a moment. Clem trying to hold on, but MaxPax has so much stuff. It's just an unending horde of Protoss. Colossus do fall, but another one arrives. Oh, and it's these Warpins in the main that have been the Doombringer. What a banger of a game. But it looks like MaxPax is slowly but surely just forcing his way to victory. Clem has lost so many SCVs. Clem has a crazy number of orbitals, planetaries, even a command center that hasn't been able to morph into either one yet. It's actually misplaced slightly, but I mean, he's just so taxed at this point. Just trying to repair it up. Well, that was kind of cinematic. That was cool. Missile turrets in the main base would have been a big help. Oh, big EMPs here. But one of the storms does land, and it's a pretty decent one. MaxPax, 7 more Zealots warped into the main base. Another DT. How many Zealots have died in this game? 207. We could see 250 dead Zealots by the end of this game. Clem is still, he's still even an army supply, and he's on 3-3. This game might not be over yet. It looks so good for MaxPax. Oh, that storm. That storm is really good. Yeah, this is an incredibly good position for MaxPax. No doubt. So much production has died. Clem is on 3 starports now. Finally, a snipe killing a High Templar there. It feels like every single one of them has been canceled up to this point. Nice EMP, but the Liberators will get taken down. Another couple do siege up from the left, and that might be enough to push this back. But even now, the next wave. Look at this. Clem has just been giving up more and more space in his main. His main just doesn't belong to him anymore. Now a blink forward, gonna find this pocket 3rd command center. It's not even about the base, although there is a little bit of gas there. It's more so about the orbital and about the space and control position of control lost. Marines not going to be able to deal with these Zealots and DT warp-ins. Reinforcements will allow them to do well enough here. Prism, oh, he's going to be able to get away once again. Meanwhile, the push forward at the front. Liberators, Clem is just trying to make a Maginot line anywhere he can. Just any kind of defensive line that he can. These Liberators, they're fast siege. It is enabling that a little bit. God, what a banger of a game. They're just not giving an inch either player. Well, I mean, Clem has been forced. But MaxPax has those corner bases. He's been mining them for a long time. +1 ship weapons and a Stargate transition. Finally, MaxPax has been forced into it. He says, okay, I don't want to lose this game because you get up Mass Liberator and I don't have an answer. And at this point, there's actually... This is a little bit scary for MaxPax, as weird as that is to say. He's on 94 probes, which means his army supply is actually very low. He needs to sack some probes. He's got 4,300 minerals in the bank. And that's not going to win him this game. Well, I say that, but there is a chance. If he trades well enough, Zealot reinforcements will win in this game. Oh, Storm on the Liberators. They are clumped up. Massive, massive damage to this Liberator army. Clem trying to find a kill in the bottom right base. Will be able to get it. DT Shrine. He's built another one for some reason. He already has one. Zealot's going to run into a wall here. Why did he build a second DT Shrine? I'm so confused. God, Clem is just getting pummeled everywhere. We have just passed 100,000 resources lost, by the way, total, between the two players. Would love to see MaxPax just kill these mineral patches by dropping the rocks on them, then break the rocks. He's got control of the area to do it, but obviously hasn't thought of it. Or for whatever reason decided he doesn't want to. Main base still has some gas, actually. Oh, these units trying to join the fight, but the wall has been closed. I cannot believe Clem is still in this game. This is insane. Ooh, big EMP coming in. Is this the fight? There's going to be a lot of dead Archons. Viking count is not super high, but Clem has now a 30 or 40 army supply advantage. Zealot warp-ins on the right side. They're going to try and stem the flood of Terran. Stargates are actually in huge danger. Nice EMP on that one High Templar. Takes it out with a snipe afterwards. One Stargate gets depowered and killed. Second one is going to fall in a moment. Or will it? Storm will come in. MaxPax, though, doesn't have enough to hold. Clem gets it done. What a ridiculous ridiculous turnaround from Clem. I cannot believe he just pulled that off. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Damn. How did Clem win that? Max Pax was on his side of the map 99% of the time. Can we get a replay? Oh, not easily, honestly. You can head on over to YouTube, though. Clem was so broke. Max Pax had spent all of his bank. The main problem right there for Max Pax was he actually had too many probes. That was his biggest problem. Clem struggles to lose is a funny take, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Sub to the channel and you can rewind. That is true. That is true. Damn, what a hold. Just an unending hold there. So impressive. By the way, if you're on YouTube, make sure to like the video if you haven't already done so, and subscribe to the channel if you are able. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Sidestorm Gaming, it is Max Pax in the blue, and his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Team Liquid's Clem Malem with an absolutely bonkers victory there. Absolutely ludicrous what he just pulled off. Bonkers, nutty, crazy cupcakes. Massive stuff. After this, we will take a little... I will take a little break. Hey, welcome. Geek Sword from Twitch. Nice. We will take a little break before the... What do you call it? Monday Night Weeklies. Game was nuttier than Trail Mix. Yeah, Max Pax was so ahead for so much of that game. But he was this close to closing it out for like... Felt like 12 minutes, 15 minutes even. Remember that Clem got some really good defensive plays early on. Oh. Max Pax. This time he will not escape with the probe so easily, I don't think. Does he? No way. Is he actually going to get away with it this time? What are we asking about nerfing Clem? Actually, though. It has been discussed. Oh, wow. Max Pax really had this mapped out down to the second. He knew exactly... He knew that the Reaper would chase him down if he went the normal way. Oh, but Clem might still get a probe anyways. That other probe, though, has escaped for the moment. Ooh, bunker will be completed in time. Adept. Oh, it already got a zap on this one SCV. And he does get the kill. Nice job. Two Marines do not really beat an Adept. And as a result, the Adept will kill those Marines. There's nothing else on the field. Oh, that was a big deal. If he kills that mule, that's a fresh mule. That would have been minus 200 minerals. Yeah, that's a big deal. He already forced it to stop mining for a little while. Oh, Reaper does get killed. Ooh, can he get the kill on this mule? He looks for the other one there. Normally... Damn, that's actually really nice. That is really, really nice for MaxPax. That's at least like 4 mineral trips, I think, for mules. That's like 100 resources. 100 minerals that he denied. Maybe 75, maybe 125. But somewhere in that range, which is obviously good. Now, it did cost him a couple of depths, but killed the Reaper, killed a couple of Marines, killed an SCV. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. MaxPax playing a little bit with what feels like a little bit of fury. Will be a mine drop into the natural. MaxPax gonna pull these probity probes away. Oh. Okay. Gets a stalker, gets a probe, gets some lost mining time, but both Wood Mines get cleaned up. Medevac does make it out. I think Clem is more than okay with that. MaxPax is going to be happy that he can focus on the aggression on the other side of the map. Siege tank. Oh no, it's going to be blocked because he is a little bit supply blocked. We'll still be able to start up just moments afterwards. Ooh, blink forward going to come in. We'll snipe that medevac. Siege tank got an okay shot, but not a great one. It is going to be a Viking started up after the Raven just in order to deal with this Prism. MaxPax makes 3-gate blink aggression feel like 4-gate blink. Ooh, that bunker to the natural. That's going to get taken out. Second one will be able to be repaired up. Full observer. Okay. Wise decision to pull back there. But there's that 10 HP buff. Once again, making the observer survive where it wouldn't have before. Or 10 shields buff, I should say. MaxPax doing a good job of playing kind of whack-a-mole.
Fueled up, ready to go.
Oh. It is going to be Storm behind it. Charge as well. Bunch of gateways about to finish up. Well, yeah. 4 gateways about to finish up. 3 gateways and then 2 more shortly after. Doesn't matter. Going to be on 8 gates. The classic. The well-known entity. Oh, accidentally pulling a mule to repair. Not what you want to be doing. Inefficient. Good in certain situations, like when you want to repair a BC on the other side of the map. But not good in this situation. Still far from the end of the world. Clem, of course, going to take a 3rd CC, but MaxPax already has a 4th Nexus started up just now. I mean, I would say more than anything, just a testament to how much stress MaxPax puts you under. Oh. Okay, I was like, where's the siege tank going? Clem once again going pretty heavy siege tank. He's building his 5th tank now. Yeah, just pumping him out. Pumping him out. Can be quite good against the Templar. But Templar can be pretty decent against them as well. Okay, there. Ooh. Nice feedback on the Raven. Storm going to try and come in. We'll do pretty decently. keeping Clem from landing this base, actually going to force him to take it on the right side. Or on the... What am I saying on the right side? On the top side. And there's a Stalker there that's just being a bit of a nuisance. Does get killed off by a singular split Marauder. Split off Marauder. So good job by Clem. Ghost Academy starts up. We got 4 probes in production at once. MaxPack's going to very quickly saturate this newest base. Once again, I feel like the biggest mistake MaxPack's made in the previous game was actually just not going lower in the probe count to have a bigger army supply. Like, I think if he's on, like, 70 or 75 probes, or even 80 probes, but, like, 94 is a crazy number of probes when your opponent's economy has already taken big hits. Good job from Clem, though, to find himself a win condition in that previous game. Oh, High Templar. Drop some storms. It's going to be a big flank attempt. The Zealots are a little bit disjointed, but will that be enough for Clem to hold here? Storms are really good. The Zealots doing good work as well. Clem ultimately is going to hold, but he loses a lot of his siege tanks. Lot of siege tanks going down there. Oh, nice job for MaxPack sniping down that one Marauder. Oh, but he actually loses the Stalker, so I guess it was... I don't know if he was focused on it. Maybe, maybe not. Clem does hold, and MaxPax is not far enough in economy ahead that he can just throw away units willy-nilly. Although, to be fair, that is not what we just saw. We just saw a pretty darn good attack. But similar to the previous game, I would say he hasn't yet won this one, even though he's put himself in a very good position. Clem, once again, though. Medevac energy crisis. Oh, my God. He didn't build any missile turrets in the previous game. Finally going to pop one down before that Warp Prism can start just eroding away his main base. Oh, I like this wall here, too. Clem getting ready to really batten down the hatches. He does have to resaturate this gas, but once again, he's been under so much pressure from the unrelenting aggression of Maximus Paximus. MaxPax is going... He's continuing to add probes. I don't know that he needs to. 85 is already a very strong, robust count. 86 now. If it was just the one, I'm okay with that. Would like to see him maybe adjust this positioning on the gas mining, but not the biggest of deals. Just being a little particular. Oh, that's a big EMP, but the High Templar are in the back. First one gets a good storm. Colossus are unanswered, and this might just be MaxPack striking back in this series here. There's no prism. There's no instant reinforcements. It might have died flying into the missile turret. No, it did not. Did it die flying? No, it didn't. Oh, EMPs are connecting. Good scan. Got the wavy air here. Don't know if you can see it easily. Got a lot of Marauders here. A lot of Marines, a lot of DPS, but not good against those Colossus. And very squishy against the Storms as well. Clem is trying to hold on by any means necessary, pumping out a lot of bio. He's going to hold on this left side thanks to the bunker, but this is just a lot of damage to his army. MaxPax, Colossus putting in work, holding this position very nicely at the low ground. Continuing to just flood reinforcements from across the map. Imagine if MaxPax added a prism here. It'd be so much scarier, but it is still utterly terrifying, and that will be enough for him to close this game out and put one on the board. Could have very easily been 2-1 lead for MaxPax now, but at least he will for sure avoid the clean sweep. He does have a prism. Was it just a little bit further back? I know he rebuilt it. It was right behind his army. Oh, okay. I must have just missed it join. Missed it joining. I do feel like in general, though, Max Packs a lot of the time does not utilize the prism right in there. Abraham from Twitch chat. Nice. Just out of vision? Ah. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. La la la. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Sidestorm Gaming's Max Packs. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Clem. Yeah, it is so difficult to go up against these two. I just looked at those results, Alex. Yeah, that is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Absolutely bonkers. Double gas opener. So who beats Maru next? Damn. Savage. Savage. Wow. Wow. I mean, Geralt is a very good player. There was that one season of WCS EU back before they updated the format where it was round robin and you played everyone. And Cyril was, I think he was 14-0 in the group. And then Geralt 2-0'd him. And I was like, oh, damn. That's crazy. But also that's Geralt. He's really freaking good at the game. Geralt is particularly good at the late game. He's particularly good. And he's frustrating to play against. He is a tough player to beat. Oh, yes. We're going to see a Stargate opener. Hell yeah. Finally. Yeah, Crank's team tourney. Yeah. I don't know why I enjoy watching Stargate openers so much, but I just do. I just think they're neat. They're fun. The thing is, even if you lose, you still go into the loser bracket. It's just Shopify would get to be in the upper bracket. Interesting. Okay. Very weird little fight right there. Really tried to force the issue to the high ground. Phoenixes are being hidden, but now that another one has popped out, will he reveal them? No. Not yet. There's going to be a medevac. Oh, okay. And this is going to be follow-through aggression. This may be quite difficult to deal with here for Max Packs. Especially since he is supply blocked. Oh, no. I mean, this is probably best case scenario, actually, is being able to pick off one of those units before the rest of the Marines show up. Max, okay, Clem is going to pause a little bit. Of course, he does not know that that was a brutal supply block for Max Packs that blocked much of his Phoenix production. Maybe a full Phoenix round of full Phoenix worth of time. Counterattacking with the Phoenix a little bit bold here. A little bit dangerous. A lot of Zealots warped in, actually. Huh. Is Clem just going to give up on the push upon seeing that? He has already added his barracks. They're about to finish, in fact. Well, first one is. Wonder if we'll see continued Viking production, actually, to try and soft contest the Phoenixes. Yeah, it looks like we will. Okay. I don't hate this. But will it backfire? Nope. Not right away. Okay. Without a reactor, it is difficult to keep up, though. Because the ability to chrono boost. But Max Packs is stopping. He is going into charge and +1 weapons. Phoenix charge, a lot of classic combo. A couple SCVs do get picked off, but Clem. Oh, this is going to be weird. He's going to have his stim very far ahead of his combat shields. But I think the combat shields will time out with the +1 weapons if he immediately fires it up, basically now. Like as this... Yeah, there we go. What is the timing on that? That's like... Yeah. Oh my god, these units actually get into the main base. Hello? How did this just come to be? Oh my god, the probes all stack up too. 7 probes go down. Make it 9. 10 probes. Oh, Max Packs. No. Ay. What has happened? That's a disaster for Maximus Paximus. Oh, man, that is brutal. And then he loses a Phoenix, not able to kill that one Viking. 3rd CC is going to land. Viking's going to be repaired up. If Clem goes for it now... Well, okay, hold on. Storm is done. It's actually going to be Max Packs attacking in here. That seems very bold. +1 weapons and combat chill's not yet done. There's not a ton of medevacs or medevac energy. That tank shot, very good, killing a sentry. And would that get a zealot? What did that get? Vikings have got to be a little careful here. This one medevac putting in a lot of work. Where is the... Okay, there we go. Reactor is done. Needs to queue up another medi. There we go. How many little things to keep track of in terms of Terran macro? Micro your macro, the classic adage. Good scout timing on this 4th Nexus. Oh, he's even going to find a probe, potentially. Yes, he will. Yes, sir, Bob. Zealot's going to scoot by the natural. But will get killed before they get too much done. Oh, storms. The Techno-Union Army is at your disposal. What the weirdo I am. Clem comes out of the season a great position. Great position. There is the double Robo Colossus transition. Blink. Getting close to completing +2 weapons as well. That is, in terms of upgrades, this is a good situation for Max Packs. But I do like Clem's position heading in towards the mid game. Max Packs, though, tight macro. Oh, look at that. Wall being completed on the top side, not on the bottom, funnily enough. Oh. It's a weird little stim. What are we looking for here? Hello? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, we're going to find whatever we were looking for. I don't know if we were looking for that, but we found it. Prism on the bottom. Zealots, or no, Stalkers in the middle. We find a Liberator here. Oh, Marines will get taken down. So unless the Marines were actually looking for death, they did not find what they were looking for. But if they were, they found that. No problem. Great job. First 2 Colossus. Pop, pop. Pop, pop. And, oh, okay, I was going to say, he's going to go to 4 Colossus again. That's kind of crazy. But as a shock maneuver, it can be very effective. This Prism is kind of perfectly placed to just barely be out of vision. Standard Thermal Lance a little late, but it will start up. Ah, this time Maxback says, no, I'm not going to die because I didn't transition early enough.
Add-on complete.
Wait. Oh, wow, it shows up on the mini-map, but, like, look, the dot was hidden in the trees. Fortunately, it does show on the mini-map, though. And that Prism gets taken out. It would have been hidden here for as long as he wanted. But unfortunately, alas, it was not. Second starport being added on. +1 ship weapons. This may surprise Clem a little bit, the speed of this Stargate transition. Maxbax is not a fast carrier boy. Actually, Maxbax is supply blocked a little bit before hitting Max. Max supply. Max is supply blocked before hitting Max. Stop hitting yourself, Max. I think Maxbax could definitely win this. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. I would say with Clem playing pretty ultra passively, I would say it's even a good position for Maxbax. How many gates? Okay, he's just now adding on a big swell of additional gateways. EMPs, they hit a little bit. Siege tanks, though, they are well set up. I do like the way Clem is utilizing the heavy siege tank play. Like, he's really just using them as anchors the way you're meant to. It's like he's doing a ZVT push, but defensively. Like poking out from the tanks and then pulling back to them. Oh, nice feedback. Storm. Snipe does go off, though. They'll push through the middle. That's not where you want to be going with this army. A little bit of a bloody nose there. Vikings are on +1 weapons. The Storm on the Vikings is going to be decent. Not amazing. I wonder if Storm Colossus or Carrier Storm versus Terran is going to be much better. Ooh, feedback, but EMP goes off. 3-1 soon to be versus 3-3, but for now it is 2-2. So upgrades are kind of even-ish. Depends how you look at it. Oh, one High Templar saved from the bloodthirsty Marauder. There is the scout onto the carriers for the first time. Clem just needs to turn tail and run. He needs to buy time for more Vikings to pop out, I should say. Good zoning Storm. Clem definitely needs to heal up some of these Vikings, repair them up as best he can. Gonna add on missile turrets. I love that. I think that's a great choice. Clem really wants the 3-3 to finish as well before this next fight, but MaxPax is not going to give him the time. Not just yet. Ooh, EMP once again just barely whiffing. 10 seconds left. So close to that 3-3. Missile turrets mostly killed or denied. 3-3 has now completed. As far as revealing carriers go, not the best, but certainly not the worst I've ever seen either. EMP does hit one of the Templar. Please ignore this matrixy thing in the bottom right. It's kind of weird as hell. +2 ship weapons completing for the Terran. Giving them the upgrade lead in their carrier war, but really is just the attack upgrades versus the Terran armor that I look at, and I'm like, oh, that's a really important setup. 3 scans getting dropped there. Does find an observer. Oh, MaxPax kind of being forced back. He's juggling his Templar very nicely. Unfortunately, he does lose that one without casting a Storm. +3 ship weapons started up for Clément. He is trading very efficiently. Oh, but once again, Medivacs are a little bit short on energy. However, this time, he's got Caduceus Reactor. It's just the problem is he just doesn't have any Medivacs. Only 3. That's a big problem. 7 carriers are out. Archon's going to be really good if they can land even a single volley on these units. On the other side of the map, though, big counterattack coming in. Medivac does get feedbacked. Probes pulling in to fight 3-3 Marauders. Not what you really want. Ooh, Storm does manage to, well, get dropped, but it doesn't land. Doesn't connect. Oh, that's a nice kill on that one pylon. Going after multiple pylons here. A few Marauders getting murked there before they can rejoin. SCV's killed from the high ground by the Storms. So many ghosts out now. 16 ghosts. They are going to be a big concern. So many scans coming through as well. Marauders in the main will get pushed away by the carriers. Of course, they can't shoot up, so they can't do jack diddly. Looks like Clem really wanted to trade out those Marauders. Only 3 Marauders, 10 Marines left. Right now on Viking Ghost with some siege tank support for the predominance of his army setup. Oh, that's the deadest Ghost. Wouldn't mind smart servos at this point. I think he's still got a... Does he have a Tech Lab factory? Wait, where is the factory? Where is the factory? Oh, it's flying. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, that's not going to happen. 2-0-1 for the air. About to be 3-0-1 for MaxPax. Whereas we were getting close to 3-1 for Clem. Soon to be 3-2 shortly thereafter. He's also got the advanced ballistics. Hey, Athena Minerva. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subbies. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Chicker Dee was in here the other day saying thank you for the thanks for the message. So thank you very much for relaying that to her. That was cool. Hope you got home safely. Well, I assume you did, obviously. But it was lovely meeting you. Roddy always bringing people together. Oh, nice feedback canceling the snipe there. Very nice little move from MaxPax. God, the control these two players bust out is just so impressive. We love a Clem Maxi Monday. We sure do. And if we're lucky, might not be the only one of the day. Ooh, is this going to turn into a bit of a base trade here? No, doesn't look like it. Clem going to pull back to defend. Mothership is coming out. We don't have the late game engineering bay upgrades. That would be so good. Oh, no, we do have building armor. We just don't have high-sec auto tracking. That would still be very valuable. Carrier getting immediately deleted. Oh, that's a big storm on the Vikings and Ghosts. Even just 2 or 3 ticks of storm damage. But MaxPax eating a bit of his own storm as well. That new duration of storm. It's going to take a long time before the adjustment period is really donezo. A flanking time warp could be huge here. But Clem is driving forward, looking for the dub. Another massive storm. Oh my god, if he could have paired that with a time warp right there, that would have been huge. Clem, I don't know about re-engaging right here. I think he just needs to get out and just save what he can. He's done so much damage to MaxPax. I think just reconsolidate and he wins. There's that time warp kind of baited out. Carriers have been deleted. Clem, even though he's taken a lot of damage on these Vikings and Ghosts, most of them have not died. And the resources lost is just all in the favor of the Terran. And I think this is going to be... the end of the series coming up pretty soon, unless these Ghosts all die right now. Because there's actually not a lot of fighting power in this army. It's so heavily Viking focused. Mothership cloaks up. Will finally get taken down there. EMP revealing a couple of the observers, but there were scans anyways. Storms are being avoided by Clem very well. And he is just going to be able to click down a bunch of these air units. All of them going down. It's just Blink Stalkers remaining. And Clem crushing it. Takes the game and the series. What a showing from the Team Liquid Terran. That game number 2. That was something special. Absolutely ludicrous display. Very impressive. And Clem, he'll get a nice little 45-minute break. And I got a feeling we're gonna see him doing it once again. Monday Night Weekly's coming up in, just under 45 minutes from now. Once again, thank you very much, Athena Minerva. Pokemon card opening was a blast. I actually did feel like a kid again, for real. Had no idea what was happening, but I was just like, oh, is this a good card? Most of the time it was not. I was just excited to recognize some of the Pokemon. Tangela. Exactly. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay, who do we got signed up so far for the Monday Night Weeklies? You've got Solar, Gerald, Alex, Milky Cow, Nicorakt, Shameless, Percival. Cool. Mindle VK. Just as bad as you in naming them. Yeah, I was... I definitely did not get my master's in naming Pokemon. All right, we are going to... What are we going to do? I think we put up a little... Yeah, because I got a couple of things I got to do. Like, oh, no, I can't call my doctor right now, can I? They're probably closed for lunch. Maybe. We'll see. I do have to do a couple of things, though. Got to do a couple of things. Bum, 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 bum. Good things we made Vikings and Ghosts more massable. I mean, Terran in the super late game is very tough to deal with, and that is a good map for strong defensive setups. But Clem is doing what not a lot of other players can do, I think. I think it's fair to say. And I do actually think in that scenario, Storm might be stronger. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I got to agree, Miro, honestly. But I mean, obviously, you know, Max Pax has been a freaking monster the whole time. Okay. It's going to be new maps for whatchamacallit, who's in my boobs. Do we have any good game? I mean, I know we have good games. Let's see what we've got from YouTube. It's been a while since I've done both of these cups. All right. Put this up.
Sour Patch Kids present.
Okay, apparently Sour Catch. Wow. Great start. Great start. Watching ads on my own channel. What is this? This man is cheating. He didn't do it by accident, but he's still totally cheating. All right. Replay of Clem versus Solar into $400 Monday Night Weeklies. Number 28, I believe. Yes. Okay, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads real quick. Get this all set up. In-game. Mute myself. We'll put the rerun up. There we go. And we're magically going to be changing our sweater into a shirt or something. I don't know. I'm not... Oh, we're at 420 subs at this point. Taito. All right, we'll be back in a little bit. Enjoy this rerun because it was a good one.
Here we go.
It was a banger, I'm pretty sure.
In the bottom
I think.
right,
I could be wrong.
Falcon Solar.
But I'm pretty sure it was great.
In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. In the red. Did you win everything yesterday? What tournament? Talking about the Monday night weeklies. Although, for them... Oh, the sad face. Sag. Damn, huge top up on the gifted subs. Thank you so much. 420. Watching a bunch of TZs in a row. I know, right? Oh, man, it's been such a long time. Feels like it's been such a long time. I count that W if you lost a toss. Theoretical win. Oh, my God. That's so funny. They're just riffing. They're just yapping, you know, just having a little chat. Not that much better. Ooh. Ooh, controversial. Storm buff. I love that Solar banter so much. They should nerf Tempest and Mothership. I mean, there's an argument to be made. Yeah, Solar is a banterer for sure. It's cool too because they have a lot of respect for each other. They're both like, they're both really, really good. Storm nerf should help with late game there though. Well, there's an argument to be made that specifically in the late game scenarios, it's actually stronger. I'm going to micro this SCV. Oh. Also going to block the secondary drone. Oh, he almost got a kill on it. Clem. Oh. Oh, Solar is... Okay, he wanted to take this base on the right side the whole time. The pocket base. Evidently. Or he just felt like he had to. So I feel like this is maybe... is it the better base? I'm not sure. Ultimately, I would say this whole exchange pretty even, but Solar manages to not lose any workers, not lose any links, gets the base down, has to build and cancel a lot of structures. It's a little expensive, but could be a lot worse. It is going to be a 3cc 2-1-1. How many cars do we make here? Oh, nice grenade. Dropping the grenade there is such a cute little move. These days, it's either 2 or 4. 2, it feels like it's a little bit easier to figure out what's going on. 4, not so much. Pretty tough to tell for a decent bit of time. And unless or until you can get a link in there. It is going to be 4 cars. Vroom, vroom. Solar will go for another quick Evo chamber here. Link speed has completed. Level up completed. Clem's been getting caught a lot recently, only doing 2 cars. 4 cars allows you to do stuff like this too. Oh, this is this is potentially really bad for Solar. He is going to be able to kill one of the Hellions, maybe. Yes, he does, but this is still one-shot potential. Drones are all lined up. Oh. 4 drones do go down. Solar can clean these up pretty soon. Clem, though, never makes anything easy for his opponents. Even taking down a couple of Lings at the tail end with the very much trapped Hellions. That was so successful out of Clem. Wildly successful. And now, first 2 medevacs are on the field. It's not just that Clem does that and executes it as well as he does. It's that he does that, executes it as well as he does, and never misses a beat on the macro behind. That's what makes Clem such a fearsome, fearsome monster of an opponent. We're going to see the blockade in the middle getting worked on. It looks like there's not a great reason to open up this blockade unless you're taking this base. Solar has a really fast Carapace upgrade. And Clem, interestingly, is 1-1 is actually not very quick here.
SCV ready.
Clem gunning down the creep tumor, and he is going to gun down this base. It will not be safe. Nice save on the medevac there. That was very nice. Oh, going to re-engage as the queens are caught off creep. There's a couple of transfuses available, but only one of them goes off. That's going to be a pretty good find for Clem. If he had lost the medevac, not so much. Keeping it alive. Oh, he's definitely got to back away here. Really well done right there by Clément Desplanches. 18 HP on this blockade. That's quite funny. Hey, thank you, Razorback OTP, for the tier 1 resub at 20 months. Oh, there it is. Gets taken down finally. Is it just me, or was this always open? Is that... Yeah, it is. I'm actually just crazy. Units getting picked up. I think all the Marines got away. Really like the +1 armor from Solar. The quick +1 armor. Yeah, me too. I think it's really strong. I think that's something that Zerg players should mess around with a little bit more. No Baneling Nest. Very interesting. This is really good against the low Hellion count. The fast 3 3rd CC 2-on-1. Because you don't have Hellbats. Oh, he gets the medevac. That's big. Second double drop coming in on the bottom side. Going to be able to clear up a good amount of creep. It is going to be Microbial Shroud. All right, Solar's going for it with that. Meanwhile, drops on the bottom are going to find more damage. 6 drones go down. Can he get the hatch kill? He shouldn't be able to. No, he's not going to stick around for it. Wisely lifting up and getting out. Meanwhile, Watchtower in the middle has been re-secured for the moment by Clem, or recontested, you might even say. Meanwhile, 4th base is already done and starting to land. Clem not missing a beat on the macro in any way, shape, or form. Ultralisk Cavern is in production. Drilling Claws is completed. So is that +2 Carapace, and Clem is actually at an upgrade disadvantage right now. Is there one Hellbat alive? No. There's a fair number of tanks. A lot of clumped bio. That scan finds the infestors. Very important scan. Without that, he would have been in some big danger. Oh, it's going to be a mind drag attempted. Is this the right fight for Solar? I don't know about this one. Oh, that Widowmine reaching all the way back, but a fungal growth does land. Another one as well. Microbial Shroud could be used, but he's no going to go for the fungals. The chain fungals. Can he kill off all these bio units? Mostly, yes. Wow, 11 kills and 6 kills there, and that is a pretty darn good fight for Solar, but he is still down in supply. However, Ultralisks are going to start up. $131 lings went down there. Not a crazy number of Marauders yet by any means. Another fungal does land. There's no follow-through. Oh, the second fungal getting denied by a Widowmine. It got right up in its business. Lings do have Adrenal Glands, but they don't have their +2 melee just yet. It will complete shortly. Chitinous Plating is still a ways away from completing for the Ultras, which means they're going to be relatively easy pickings. Well, those 2 Drilling Claw mines get taken out by the Ultras and Lings. Is that +2 melee? Good kiting from Clem, targeting down one of the Ultras. The other one is, well, not going to be easy to keep alive. 3 more Infestors in production. You have reinforcements being intercepted in the middle of the map. Not a crazy number of them, but a couple. Meanwhile, it's actually Clem rotating to the top right. He says, I think I can kill this base with what I've got, and he's right. He gets it. And he is basically maxed out. Meanwhile, Drilling Claw mine drop on this base. Oh, he gets away from the Spore as well. Really well done by Clem, and he is all but won this game. I mean, Solar, what does he realistically have for him? What does he have going for him? Not a whole hell of a lot. Liberator transition already starting up. Wouldn't mind do get taken down, but I mean, if you could get the perfect fungals and the Ultralisks land on the army, Banelings with their Baneling speed get some good shots, sure. But I don't know that's what's going to happen here. We do have the speed upgrade for Ultralisks off of creep completing, but there's a lot of Marauders here. There's that Microbial Shroud, but he immediately just gets out of it. Clem can just avoid the Shroud easily in a situation like this. Link counterattack on the other side of the map is going to get some SCVs. Big fungal growth, but the Ultralisks, they just melt. And even with some huge fungals, it's just not enough. Clem found his momentum and never let go of it. Never, never, never let go of it. Very well done. Is MB worth against Bio? Microbial... Oh, Microbial Shroud? Yeah, I mean, if you can make the bio sit there, absolutely. The tricky part is that doesn't always happen. Bum 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 bum. If you can land Fungal and Microbial Shroud, then you're cooking. And you absolutely can, theoretically. Easier said than done, though. Madge. YouTube chat names? Yeah, I don't know why they changed them. That's too bad. I don't think I have anything to do with that, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd change it so that it shows whatever y'all want. Whatever y'all want. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for the Falcons, it is Solar. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. In the red. It's definitely good for entrenched positions, for sure. Oh. Yeah. It's just tricky finding the right scenario. Because you're going to have to read the situation where it's the right scenario. And that's not going to be easy. Is this live by any chance? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Fungal and any skill is crazy effective. I mean, yeah, Fungal and Blinding Cloud is going to be really good too, to be fair, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Go, 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 go. Oh, pardon me. Pardon me. Long day. If Dark were around, he would make Microbial Shroud look busted. Just because that's what he does. But he also makes stuff that's underpowered look busted. That's just what Dark does. House of my latter games playing Hydra versus Stalker Colossus. Nice. I think it's going to be quite good against Protoss. It's going to be quite good against Protoss in many situations. Not all, but many. I think a lot of us as players are stubborn. Very stuck in our ways. Oh. I think that's a dead Overlord. If he used the SCV for high ground vision, it would have been. Now it might actually get away. Never mind. I thought he was going to use the SCV for high ground vision. Oh. Are Broodlords actually better now? They're usable. Oh, nice snipe. Getting 2 lane kills right there. Oh, that's so sick. Well done. That's when Solar went for a 6 ling opener, not just a 4 ling opener. Not gonna lie, some of these naturals look unreasonably good for Reapers. Is this a Reaper jump point? Oh, he's gonna kill that. Oh. Oh, God. Clem's Reaper is the most annoying thing on planet Earth. If that's a jump up point, that looks pretty good. Oh, it is. It is for sure. These little rocks. Little minerals, Marie. Minerals, Marie. I'm fine with Broodlords being a slow unit. I just want them to beat some ground units that they are meant to do well against. When there's like, okay, we saw the quick layer. I should have talked about it. It's going to be an all-in. And it's going to get scouted? No, not yet. Ooh, can this catch Clem off guard? This is a big natural. This looks very uncomfortable. There's not going to be cloak either. I mean, speed is obviously very good, but it means you have to micro the Banshees very well. Oh, Ling's going to get a wraparound on these Hellions in the natural. That's very nice. Very, very nice. Clem. Oh, look at that. Saving the mules. Oh, my God. The SCV micro. It's insane. And this is... Oh, my... Okay. This is undetected. This is game over. Surely, right? There's no way he can defend this. Huh. Surprise, motherfuckers. Solar is going to even the series at 1 apiece. Hyperflight rotors might actually be better, but I don't know if it's going to be anywhere near good enough. Right? Lings are going to be flooding out. I love that bunker. Oh, if that bunker could have completed, there is a chance. There is a snowball's chance, but it's a chance. But I don't think it's happening. I love the additional Nidus. That enables the creep to get further and further forward. The production, you can't give it up. If it gets camped, it's game. But it is not up for debate. This production belongs to Solar now. And it's going to start to fall. And it's not like he can lift it. Reactor's gone down. Reactors, multiple, have gone down. Queens just hold a concave at the top of the ramp. Liberator going to siege up. It's not going to matter. Command center is going to fall in a moment. 2 barracks going to go down. And Clem, there is nothing to be done at this point. GG gets called. And Solar catches him off guard with the Ling Queen Nidus. Wow. How many chair dips done tonight? Oh, a fair number of chair dips. We just recovered from a chair dip moments ago. Bum 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 ba dum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Solar is very good. Your base is my base now. All right. We reset back to a best of 3, basically. Oh. Huh. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Name one unit. Zerg. Damn it. Oh, you like StarCraft, huh? Name every unit. All right, spawning down on the bottom left. It is Falcon Solar. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. Malem. Has to be burning during that all-out rep. It's on fire. What a cool tile set. What a neat little setup here on Old Republic. For the Republic. Here we've got a little... Ahem. KOTOR is nice. Yeah. I still think that the trailers for Knights of the Old Republic and Star Wars The Old Republic specifically, are some of the best trailers in like all of video games. Not necessarily every trailer for Star Wars The Old Republic, but a lot of them are just, they just go so hard. They're just so good. You're like, damn. I wish they would just make a whole movie about that. Hey, welcome, Yammers. Best trailer is Mass Effect 2. Well, bang, okay? I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel. That... oh, man. I love how you can do that with, like, 8 separate stores. And just every time you walk into one of the stores that you, like, you sell your whatever to. Like, I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel. Clem gets the drone kill. Oh, Ling's gonna try and sneak across the map and punish this transgression. But this is not gonna be easy. Clem may very well send that back home. Did he go 2 Marines? No, he went 1 Marine. Oh, SCV did get turned on and killed. So he gets at least the SCV kill. So at least there's something. Oh, we blocking. We blocking here, but we're not blocking more than that. We are going to get a kill on another SCV. We're also going to see that it's a 2cc opener. So very fast starport from Clem. Is this west or central? This is west. Okay, so this is ping advantage to solar. This is the map that reminds me of Eternal Empire. Yeah, that's what someone was saying. Eternalist Empire. Oh, we just did another chair dip. It is really big though. But yeah, it looks a lot like Eternal Empire. Like strong Eternal Empire, Cloud Kingdoms vibes. Eternal Cloud, Old Republic, Empire, Kingdom. Eternal Cloud, Old Republic, Kingdom, Empire. It's so funny that Eternal Empire and Cloud Kingdom were both like, and also Old Republic. They're all like forms of rulership. Ooh, we going for an armory. We gonna get that Hellbat push. We're saying Solar, I don't like what you've done to me. You're gonna pay for it. Yeah. Oh, we got us around with the Hellbat morph. That queen is dead. A little bit of damage on the medevac, but not a lot. We got a Liberator coming in behind us. Lots of Lings in production. Hot pickup on a Marine, I guess. But more so than anything, boosting the medevac away. This is looking dangerous for Solar. He's in a lot of trouble. Doesn't have any Banelings. These queens are all low on HP. 1, 2, 3. Go down. And the Hellbats are in the mineral line. That means less surface area. That means more healing. And that means, I think, a GG. Well done. Quick, send this replay to Artosis. Cover the names, though. He'll be like, this noob on the ladder, dying to a Hellbat push. What an idiot. What is this, Diamond League? And then it's like, well, actually, that's the former world champion doing it to a GSL champion and killing them. I don't play Zerg. How easy, hard is it usually to defend a Hellion push? Hellion push, not super difficult. Hellion, Hellbat push like that, a lot more difficult than it looks. A lot more difficult than it looks. Depends a lot, though. Depends a lot, though. I will say Mass Effect 1 was not great in terms of the actual game. Like, the gameplay is pretty rudimentary in Mass Effect. Is there anyone, by the way, that didn't, like, kill the... Or, sorry, didn't save the, like, what is it? What even is she? She's like some weird freaky thing. And it's like, oh, this could have an effect on future game stuff. And you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to save... Is it the Rachni? The Rachni sounds right. The Rachni Queen. Yeah. Ashley Williams. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. That's so funny. Oh, my God. Oh, everyone offs Ashley Williams. Yeah. Your choice is Headache Man or uber religious Ashley Williams. Oh, that's so funny. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Falcons. It is Solar in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. In the red. Oh, man, these chips. Oh, God. Getting a first-generation chip sucks. A lot of people got cancer, but, like, I get these headaches, and it's really just brutal. Oh, man, I wish I got a second-gen chip. Yeah, oh, man, I always have to take my Tylenol. Meanwhile, that's you know, we all know that's probably enhancing his powers. Probably making him even stronger. Caden, that's his name. Yeah. The most boring. What do you mean? He's not boring. He gets headaches. He's so interesting. He's constantly getting headaches. This is such a big map, by the way. This map is so big. Would have loved listening to the meeting when they were designing that character. They're like, all right, so for this woman, she is really annoying. You are not going to like her. She is bossy. She's like really argumentative. We guarantee people won't like this character. She's also going to be like invasively religious if you save her. So you're gonna probably regret it. All right, cool. People are gonna feel some kind of way about her. What do we think we should do with her counterpart? He gets headaches. Okay, cool. So, sorry, I'm gonna need you to elaborate that for me. Okay, yeah, no, the headaches are really bad. Okay. So is he like, is he like really hateful then? Like, does it like make him like really edgy, or like, is he like constantly cussing out the crew, or like, is he like, hey, turn that down? You know, like does it make him a loud person? Nah, makes him boring as hell. He just wants you to turn the lights down slightly, but he won't ask. He'll just tell you about it sometimes. Oh. Okay, so like, is there anything that makes him like a compelling character? We just told you he gets headaches. What else are you asking for, man? Oh, we got a 3cc. No, he's doing the same thing. Why did I think there was a third CC on the way? He's doing the same damn thing. The same damn... Oh, no, it's not actually the same damn thing. It is a Liberator instead of a Medevac. Oh, a Liberator on this ramp seems so busted. Maybe. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel. Morden Solis. Now, that's a man that's awesome. As well as, oh, who's Garrus? Garrus starts out kind of boring, and then he turns into a badass. Super hardcore badass. Okay. Oh, that was cute. Fake. What are we thinking? Are we... Where's the Liberator? Okay, it's coming in on the left. Did he cancel the armory? No. Where's he going with it? That Liberator sieging up fast. Hellbat's gonna morph in. Drone's gonna pull. 4 drones go down quite quickly. Oh, these queens, they are gonna transfuse a little bit. Oh, drones avoiding this. Hellbats. Oh, queen will get out of here. Hellbats are in hot pursuit. And I mean hot pursuit. Oh, drones are gonna be able to get away though. Good job from Solar. Queen will get back here. More Hellions rallying in. Marines also rallying in. They're going to die for nothing. I won't die for your war. You might, actually. You might. Oh, God, the drones. That's a lot of drones that really didn't need to die there. This is still getting damage done. It's going to get cleaned up in a moment, but I really thought this was going to get cleaned up a while ago. Oh my God, Clem actually kills an extra ling here. Can he kill this? Oh, Oh, he does. The grenade got the kill. Yo, that's so cool. That's so cool, Clem. Oh, Clem's so cool. I am the very model of a scientist Salarian. I studied species Turian, Asarian, Batarian. My favorite is if you leave the character, what do you call it? Conversation choice. If you leave it unchosen for like 15 seconds, Morden just kind of goes, and that's it. Scan comes in. 1-1 starts off for Solar. Solar is getting a 4th base up, but Clem's already got his 3rd base landed. I mean, he's got it now. Obviously, that could have been a lot worse for Solar, but it was still a little painful. Little painful. Had to be me. Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. Oh my God. Oh, Morden Solis is so freaking... He's such a badass. Nice pullback on that one Roach. Roach speed will complete in a moment. Solar. Oh, that was nice for Clem, but good micro from Solar to minimize the damage. Everyone's heart. Everyone's heart. Do we have armory done? Of course we do. Of course we do. Also, Clem going to get a 2nd factory. Should be tank production. Actually, I'm very surprised he's not building tanks right now. Very surprised he's not... Okay, no. We just caught him mid-tank. Mid-tank production. That has to be a priority. Has to be a priority. I would say even prioritize it over 2-2 upgrades for the moment. Thane Krios. Oh, that's Assassin Man, right? We do have Marauder production starting up. It's going to be 2 tech labs. Oh, that's going to be Contaminate on a tank that was just about to pop. Very nice. Do you cancel that tank to start another one? No. But bunkers are going to complete. 2-2 not yet started up for Clem. He will go for it now. But he did do what I was recommending, which is prioritizing tank production. 3rd bunker. About to complete as well. Oh, SCV is going to pull into the fight. Siege tank is in a good position. It's actually blocking some SCVs that are trying to mine, though. That's a little awkward. However, the bunker is going to help a lot here. Will it be enough? Corrosive Biles take down those bunkers. Good dodge on the Biles from the SCVs. Most of the Roaches have gone down. Can these bio units get on top of these Ravagers? These juicy, juicy Ravagers? The answer is kind of. A lot of SCVs do go down, but Solar is continue to commit. It's a good defense from Clem, but it's still a successful first wave of the attack. I would say this is... No, I would say this is a great defense from Clem. Pushing across the map, that might be a little crazy. You have to assume your opponent is continuing their aggression. Tanks are going to siege up. The Ravagers will get a bile on one of them. Oh, this might have been a big mistake from Clem, but the siege tank's putting in so much work. Never mind. I think this is just fine for Clem. There's more Zergs flooding forward. Losing those tanks actually does hurt a lot. Killing the Ravagers is big. Corrosive Biles will find the 1 tank. It was brought to the low ground. There's another one on the high ground. It is still shelling away. Ravagers getting very, very softened up. Clem. Oh, the concussive shells are going to help out a lot here. Killing off the Roaches. I love this little speed zone being added in. Good job dodging the Biles, getting away. He's killed off so many Ravagers here. Clem on the verge of victory. If he survives to 2-2, things get worlds easier for him. Are we only on... No, we're getting a 7th gas? That's crazy right now to Solar without adding any additional drones. Tank's going to siege up. Oh, 2 of them are clumped. Oh, that's beautiful. He splits them. Very nice from Clem. Solar, this is his last chance, I think. And I don't think he's got enough to do it. The medevacs, they're low on juice. But 2-2 has now completed. The army melts and Clem holds. And with that hold, he takes the victory. GG. Fantastic defense out of Clément Desplanches. Hail to the yes. Oh my God, I miss that TVZ. Put it in my veins. Well done. Well done. That was grand final. That was grand finale. Put bleach in his veins? What? What? Why would I do that? I would never. Yeah, Roach Ravager on even supply versus a Terran like that, especially when 2-2 is done. They've got double factory tank production. Yeah, it's... If Solar had his own 2-2 that was, you know, going to finish up at a similar timing, very different situation. Very, very different situation. That is not how things went, though. And with that, we are going to call it a night. Thank you very much, Razorback OTP, once again, for the Tier 1 resub at 20 months. V7676 with the 65 gifted subs on the day. Crazy, crazy stuff. Very, very much appreciated. Bailey82 with a Prime resub. How May with the Prime, or the Tier 1 resub. Top Dog with a Prime sub for the first time. Very much appreciated. Coffee for you with a Prime sub. And if you guys want to support the stream, make sure to subscribe, follow, do all the things. We're at 420 subs. That's a great time. I'm going to try and see if I can possibly stream from Safe House 2. But chances are we're not going to be streaming at all until next Tuesday. So probably next, no, yeah, probably the, what do you call it? Probably Pigasaur, once again. I get back from Vegas on Tuesday afternoon at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. He's going to stream Witcher 3. That would be fun. That would be fun. All right, thank you very much for tuning in, hanging out. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Who are we going to raid? Baby Lings is streaming. Bulmy is streaming, but I think Bulmy's calling it a night after this as well. I'm assuming Pig is as well. Bum, bum, bum. Nina's streaming. You know what? Let's raid Nina. Yeah, I've been raiding Nina in a hot minute. Thank you very much for hanging out, tuning in. Great day. Great day. And once again, we'll be back in like a week, most likely. But I'll be over on Zombie Grub stream on Saturday and Sunday for Safe House 2. That's going to be a lot of fun.
That's a lie. I'm back. Or was I never there to begin with? Huh? Wait. Hey, thank you, Hazabui, for the 2-1 resub at 41 months. Yeah. It's a VOD. Jabated. That timed out pretty well. I had to do a bit of stuff after, so that works out just fine. All right. We have got some matches ready to go. All right, who do we have? Solar versus Aihatsu. Ah, Hero Marine's playing. Nice. Baby Marine, Max Pax, Gerald, GG Machine, Nicorakt, Parsivale, Mindel VK, Clem, Braddock, Shameless, Young Yakov. I don't know how... Is this real Steadfast or another imposter? The other one was actually real. This is the imposter. AI has just gotten very impressive, you know? It's able to read chat now and respond. Haha. Okay. Let's switch off this stream for YouTube. Restart it.